But here we go. We've got Viper against Hera. This is another best of 21. Hera just played yesterday and the day before in a previous set. But now we have Viper. And Viper is very comfortable with these types of sets. He's played best of 21s before. There are mixed maps here. There are water maps. There are land maps. There are every single civ except Burmese, which has been randomly banned up prior to the draft. That's the admin ban here. Previously, it was Lithuanians for both of the last two sets we watched. And Viper is going to, I think, just have the advantage initially here over Hera. I predicted him winning, even though Hera has been in a better form than Viper recently in events. I think this is just like, this is where Viper thrives. 100%. We'll see if he can pull it off. It will be a 2-day contest between these two. I'm going to be casting today. I won't be casting the second day because I'm busy, but I might do it to YouTube if you're watching on YouTube right now. I might just come home after golf on Sunday, cast it, upload it, just for you. These settings are perfect for Viper. I think so as well. And the only question now is just going to be the stamina, right? Or if he gets unlucky a couple times, will he be able to recover? I feel like he will. It's best of 21. You got plenty of chances. Even if you lose 2 games in a row in a frustrating manner, it's best of 21, right? It's first to 11, so it's kind of like you have so much time. Anyway, the civs here is going to be Vietnamese for Hera, Sicilians for the Viper. And we're looking at Viper's base right now. He's got these wood lines at the front. He also has one at the back, and there is walling potential. Big walling potential here, but his main gold is kind of ugly. And his secondary golds are also a little bit ugly themselves. Does have a back stone here. Does have safe berries. Hera on the other side. Back woodline, back gold. Hera has a much better map than Viper, I would say. Just because of the safe back wood and safe back gold, but Viper's map is not terrible. Not terrible at all. Barracks already for Viper, and Hera's already going for the militia. Do you guys want yellow and red or yellow and blue? Vietnamese clearly the better civ here. Yeah, Vietnamese are quite good, and the villagers are sparkling today. Yellow, blue, blue, yellow, blue, 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 red, blue, blue. Okay, blue is good. Yellow, orange. I'm tempted. Burp. Ew. What about yellow white? Yeah, Hera's looking awfully pale today. I don't know, guys. Yellow blue. Okay, cool. Archer range for Viper. The militia are coming across. Vietnamese are the better civ here. Like, Vietnamese have gotten significant upgrades. Right, and their eco upgrades coming in faster now really, really helps them, in addition to them only costing food. Vietnamese are a super, super solid civ. Knowing where your opponent's TC is at the beginning is great, too, because you don't waste scouting time. Spend a little bit more time pushing in the deer, and here come the militia. Here comes the scout. Viper is here, though, with his own scout, full HP. He's also got a spearman. And he's able to get some hits on the militia. Men-at-Arms upgrades still not coming in for Hera, so maybe he's decided that he doesn't need it. He's just going to simply add an archer range behind this. Still has not added one. Wow. Okay. And there it is right there. Only building with 1 villager, so doesn't really think the pressure is going to be all that important immediately, and Viper is just opening with Skirm. Villagers are really sparkling. This is just something with Capture Age. The villagers, they always have a new animation. Sometimes they glow. Sometimes they sparkle. Sometimes they smoke. And we don't know why. And I don't know how to fix it. But that's fine. They look kind of cool here. Viper is housed. Rough. Housed on a villager, too. We can see that idle TC time already taken up there. Take a look at what he sees. Viper can see the wood line, sees the barracks there, knows the men-at-arms upgrade didn't come in immediately, and he's gonna know it's archers, right? Very small possibility that Hera went militia into scouts. But it's definitely archers. He can track the militia over here now again, and Viper is doing Viper things, and he's playing very defensively, going for the small walls. He's got this exposed gold here, right? So he's just going to hang out until that's secure, and then he might head out towards Hera's base. Now, Sicilians do have options here against Vietnamese, right? Like, if we're looking at late game, Halbert Cavalier, don't they just kind of destroy anything that the Vietnamese can really do? Like, Vietnamese are missing Blast Furnace. You're missing +2 off your Halbs. The Cavalier are taking less bonus damage from the Halbs. The Cavalier are performing really well against archers, be that Rattan archers or Arbalest. I don't think elephants is ever really the play on 1v1 Arabia, guys. With the Vietnamese. You might be able to get away with it with the Malay or something, but... I don't know if you'll have enough time or enough gold to really go into elephants. Or enough food, for that matter. Like, your eco has to be so good to produce elephants. Yeah, Vietnamese should just get a decisive advantage before Halbert comes into play. Exactly. And I think that's what Hera's going to try and do, right? I'm just going through the thought process, wondering if we get there, what will he do as Hera manages to sneak in here? And Viper's only going to have one archer at home. Oh, boy. Viper left at exactly the wrong moment. He's heading out with the skirms, too, and he's going to have to send something back. Oh, Viper getting super punished here. He's trying to save this one villager. And he does some creative deletes and quick walling over here from Viper. Meanwhile, at the same time, oh boy, villager going down here. Everything working out for Hera. Viper pulled this away. Very unlucky on the timing as Hera looped in. However, Hera's not really going to have anything in defense at home here. And Viper might be able to come in. I don't know if he's going to clear up a villager, but he is pushing Hera off of the gold on this side. Meanwhile, on this side, Militia, Scout, still doing work. That's still a full HP Scout. Really solid. As Hera runs into the town center here of Viper. Viper killing a villager. Little bit of revenge action here on the wood line, and Hera is still cut off this gold. He has golds over here he can go to. But this is annoying. A stable has been added from Hera behind this, though. Adding more farms, and he's going into scouts. He saw the number of skirms from Viper. He sees that Viper is still open, and there's still potential to do damage here as the militia are still engaging against villagers. That's another dead villager. And it's 3 dead vills for Viper. Make it 4. As this guy goes down. He's going to clear the archers here, but really annoying moments for him. As Hera just manages to find that timing when he leaves with his army. Viper really needs to secure this somehow. And this. Like, the scouts are going to clear this. With the armor, they're definitely going to clear this, especially with the archers behind. And now Viper is just going to try and buy himself as much time with this army as possible to get secure at home. Oh, there was a hole all the way back here. Oh, Viper. If he can clear up the archers from Hera, he's actually going to do okay back here, right? Only 2 scouts can attack at a time, but I guess there's minimum range on the skirms. That scout's going to go down. And that's an annoying place for both Viper and for Hera. Hera manages to trap him in here. But it takes him a very long time to clear up that army. Another scout coming in. Hera's got 22 on food. He's got 23 placed farms with wheelbarrow coming in at expedited speeds here for Vietnamese. 0 seconds of idle TC time so far. So it looks like he's a long way away from Castle Age. But with this economy, if he just stalls out production, he's going to be up shortly. And he's going to have map control with all of this stuff. Meanwhile, Viper just kind of chilling. He's adding a stable of his own as well. But it feels like he wants to click up to Castle Age before he really adds any units. Did he kill the villager back here? Oh, wow. Didn't even realize. I thought that army was just never going to do anything. Nice. Donjon. Donjon from Viper on the gold. And on the wood, kind of. It's nice. He can also make spearmen out of that if he needs more spearmen production, which is kind of cool. He has spearmen patrolling over here. He's brought the archers over as well because he knows the scouts are there. The archers from Hera are here as well. And Viper has kind of managed to survive, right? Both players have wheelbarrow. Hera is 3 villagers ahead. You would expect that, though. With Vietnamese and also with the villagers he killed. Archer armor on the way for Mr. Hera. And Viper manages to get the quick walls down because of course he does. He's Viper. Doesn't manage to save this guy though. Gate. Oh, he tried, dude. He tried to get that. The villager just couldn't hit the house. Unfortunate. Tried to trap those scouts in. He manages to kill a few of them, and there's only 3 left alive, and they're limited HP. I don't know how much value those are going to get Hera throughout the game, as Viper now makes his switch into cavalry. 2 vills for 2 scouts, worth it or not. He actually only got 1 vill there. How many players are in this tourney? 5. It's all the S tier victors from last year, so it's Tato, Yo, Vinchester, Viper, Hera. Thank you, Sleechum, for the 9 months. Thank you, Golden Lion TV. Thank you, bro. Welcome back. 2 scouts for 1 vill, worth it or not. Depends on the time of the game. Right there, probably. What's Hera going to use those scouts for in Castle Age? We know he can be annoying with them. But it's nice to pick that vill. Early on, in like super early feudal age, probably not. Probably not worth. What did Yo win? Didn't Yo win RMS Cup 2? I thought Yo won a couple in Resurgence, right? Didn't Yo win a couple AoE2 S tier tournaments last year? Yeah, he won 2. Winchester won Titans League and then immediately got sent down to the Gold League the next season. So well done, Vinch. Ballistics coming in here for Hera. He's got 2 TCs already. Viper is trying to counter this, but Viper doesn't have the +2 armor. So those crossbows are doing a decent amount of damage. They are weak, though. And Viper will try and save this dude. Handcart also coming in for Hera. Hera's eco is going to be insane. He's also made his way across here with the crossbows, and he's taking out the farming villagers on this side. Viper's still surviving, though. Only 3 villagers behind. 3 villagers behind Hera, and he's playing in tonight, so he has the potential of wiping this and then immediately counterattacking back in the other direction. And remember what we said, like Halbert Cavalier seemed to be a really good option against the Vietnamese tech tree. What is that TC? It's on the wood line in the gold, dude. You have a problem with that TC, or are you talking about this one? It's on the gold. In front of the crossbows? He's Sicilians, dude. It's always going up. Don't worry about it. It's always going up. All those farms idle? Yep. And he's trying to produce knights, and he's trying to produce from 3 TCs. Viper currently has 7 on food. It's going to have to use that market a little bit, and he's buying food right now. More knights being added. Still hasn't had the resources to add a monastery and try and heal this guy up. You can tell he really wants to. And Hera's just controlling everything. Meanwhile, at the other side, Viper's crossbows did come forward. But Hera's going to clear those up as well. I think this is kind of just... This is a game that Viper is not going to win by micro. This is a game that Viper is going to win by just surviving, getting to Imperial Age, and then just absolutely out-tech-treeing his opponent. And I think he's starting to realize this. Like, you can see even the crossbows forward, like he tried to micro a little bit, and then he's like, whatever. Doesn't really matter. And now he goes for a siege workshop. Just delay, 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 delay. Halbert Cav can do well. That's exactly it. And that is the destination. That is what Viper is striving for, likely, right now. Gets the wood upgrade. He's at 56 villagers, 10 behind Hera. As he tries to get villagers back out on the farms. Couple of inactive farms here right now, though. Couple bad farms here right now. Forget Halbert. My man needs +2 armor first. I don't think you can invest into +2 armor here. I think that's a throw. You got to keep your TCs running. You have to keep your TCs running. You know you're in a losing position. You can't overinvest in army here. You have to toe the line of defense, hoping for some big shots, hoping for some misplays from Hera, and adding eco behind. And doing stuff like this. Although Hera, wow, right on top of it. Great play there to notice that. Except he... Oh my god. And look, the monk comes over and he knows Viper. He's like, you're too much of a pussy. You're going to run away. It doesn't even take a hit on any of the villagers. Excellent play there from Hera. That counterattack could have killed 3 or 4 vills before Hera pulled them away. But he noticed right away. Went for the wall. Left his villagers there. No idle time whatsoever on them. Chased him away. Oh, nice little dodge at the last second from Hera. Kind of ran right into that Mangadel. Viper's going to need a 4th TC. Hell, he might even need a 5th TC here. There's the 4th one. He just needs to get his economy to a state where he can spam Cavalier. Now, the main gold is still an issue, right? And this secondary gold is a huge problem as well. Also, the fact that he's got hills on the front of his base that Hera could probably castle. Not great. He does have this stuff out here, though. There's a gold and a stone. If he can access that, that might be good. Viper will get his castle first. Where will he try and put it? Knowing Viper, it's going to be super defensive because he knows Hera's up first. Feels like Hera is playing like Viper would 4 years ago. Well, Hera has a significantly better civ on Arabia. With all our talk about, you know, what happens in the Imperial Age, Vietnamese should win this 1v1. And that's the way it's kind of panning out, right? He got the early advantage. And Viper has just been in survival mode, and Hera's playing very well. But crossbows are being cleared up. Still, 31 crossbows on the field here. Hera, like we said before, on the way to Imperial Age. Viper at 91 villagers, so he's catching up. Has almost enough stone for a castle. Hera has enough for a castle, and Hera's first castle goes in the middle. He does have 14 on stone, though, so the next one is not too far away, and that should be a follow-up castle, maybe somewhere around here. Maybe even here would be good. Who knows? Viper castle from Hera? Kind of, but, I mean, Viper's kind of playing into his hands, right? With this one. Because Hera can just set up on the hill with Trebs and range this down. Hera sees this. He doesn't go in for the engagement. He remembers those 2 mangonels, also remembering the fact Sicilian castles build faster. And he's actually probably not that unhappy with this situation. Great separation of the units and splits there from these crossbows. Like, he's probably not too unhappy with this castle being here. He can just set up here with Trebs, take it down. Imperial Age is on the way for Viper. 44 on food. And he's gotten his eco set up behind here, even after all that early damage. 105 villagers. Even sending villagers out this way for the gold and another TC. Let's see if Viper can hold this position. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really tough, especially since Hera already making that switch into cavalry, likely for the raids into the farm eco from Viper. Take a look over here. Viper is searching. And I think he's searching for the neutral golds and stuff. Look at the exploration from Viper. Hot damn. I guess he still had his starting scout here. As First Crusade comes in. Interesting. Well, if he wants Elite Sergeant, he's going to have to keep that castle alive. Even sending out the mangonels for YOLO mission against those Trebs. Guess that's what the 5th TC was for. First Crusade comes in. The Sergeants are on the way. He's already got the +2 armor for the Sergeants. Will he get Elite Sergeant here? Will he be able to get it in time? It's coming in. Elite Sergeants do have a lot of Pierce armor. After you get that final armor upgrade in the Blacksmith, I believe they have like base 6 Pierce armor. Is it? You can see it's base 3 on the regular variant as Viper now sends the Sergeants out this way. Oh, it didn't come in. It didn't come in. Viper didn't do the math. He's just going to have regular old Sergeants. Yikes. The castle is down. He can't even get Halberg if he wants to make a tech switch into the Cavalier. He tried to go for Sergeants first, and now he's sending them back, and he says GG. That castle just in an unfortunate position for Viper, but Hera was just controlling that game. Viper probably had like a 10% chance once he took all that damage in early Castle Age. And Hera manages to win easily. I don't think Viper's going to be too disappointed about that. I mean, Sicilians on Arabia, not going to match up well against Vietnamese, right? And it's first game of the day. From Hera, though, really clean. Really, really nice stuff. Good micro. Good build at the beginning. Good tech switches right on time. Viper didn't seem like he had a chance there. If only Viper had gone for the castle at the back. The problem with that is, like, if he goes for the castle at the back, then all of this stuff is dead. So it's like, it's kind of a trade-off, right? What do you want to do? Do you want to lose the stuff at the front of your base, or do you want to potentially lose the castle at the front of your base? All right. 1-0 for Hera, and we'll try and keep up with the Civ wins here. Vietnamese on the front line. And Sicilians, the very last pick. That shows you how much Viper respects the Sicilians. And how much faith he put into them there. The Peli, thank you for the 13 months, dude. Like I said before, guys, like, this is...
The biggest missed tech switch is the Canadians forgetting to upgrade from CAD to a better currency.
Thank you, Apex, for 25 Canadian dollars. Appreciate that. Thank you. He's so disrespectful towards CAD in general. Anyway, like I said before, Viper is used to these type of settings, right? So he throws away his last Civ pick in the very first game. which direction do picks go? So they're always going from in to out, I believe. So in to out, in to out, in to out, in to out. What's the band? Burmese, which is one of Hera's favorite civs. Burmese band is a Hera nerf, maybe. RNG destroying Hera. Oh, my gift sub expired. Any gifter? Don't beg for gifts. Don't beg for gifted subs. Don't. Please. Play some music. I had it in the background. We got Santana on. Black Magic Woman.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Yo, Renata, thank you for the or Renata, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, baby. We're going to Nomad, boys and girls. We're going to Nomad. That's right. That's right. Who picked Nomad? Viper, okay. Viper picked Nomad, and we're going there, and it's going to be Spanish for Viper, and it's going to be Bohemians for Hera. Now, Spanish were defeated the last time we saw them on Nomad. It was in that Tato set against Winchester, I believe. Tato just kept trying to mass up conks, but Winchester went with Koreans, and he just completely towered him everywhere. Literally everywhere. Viper has the Spanish this time, though. He's got a couple stones that he can go to on this side. We also saw Spanish being played in the African clearing 1v1. Mr. Yo against Hera. But Hera managed to get to stone in time, even though Mr. Yo was pressuring him all over the place. You just spoiled the game I watched during the pauses? Oh, no, dude. No, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got to stop it. The mental warfare between these two can be intense. Yep. Yep. Telepathy, dude. That's what they're using. No gold for Viper? You're actually not wrong, man. You're actually not wrong. And Viper needs to identify that early, right? You can get up to Castle Age with no gold, but you're going to need gold to be able to produce those conks if you want to go in that direction or if you want to contest water. And the nearest gold to him is this one. That's actually disgusting that there's not a single gold down here. Now, Hera, he does have access to gold. He also has access to stone here, but this one's kind of risky with Viper being right here. If Viper does get stone, though, and does get up to Castle Age, I mean, this is so castleable. It's disgusting how castleable this little hill is in front of Hera's base. Viper Does he see this other boar? Remember, it is 9vil start on all of these. So 9vil start on Nomad is wild. You get so much exploration right away. And Viper's already bringing in the third boar. He's got his dock up here. Hera has his dock over here, but it doesn't look like they've discovered each other. Hera knows about this TC. Viper has no knowledge of the TC or the dock. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And he's found the gold. Guys, he has found the gold nearest to his base. And honestly, this gold might be the safest thing in the world. Even though it's so far away, Hera hasn't discovered it. He doesn't know about it. It's a long way away from his base. He's unlikely to target it. Maybe a sheep discovered Hera's base. It looks as if Viper had a villager there. Yeah, right here, and he just pulled them in. So I don't think a sheep has discovered this. Feudal Age is on the way for both. It's on the way for both. It's kind of weird to get a grasp on the timings here with 9vil starts. Right? Like 6 minutes and 22 seconds, and they've already both clicked up to Feudal Age. That would be essentially impossible on a standard Nomad start. Should Viper TC this above his current gold camp? Well, I mean, if he's going for the castle first with Spanish, then you don't want to TC first, right? Viper does know about this stone. He does know about this stone as well. And he's going for an outpost, and he's going to be able to find Hera. Hera does not see this. Oh. Oh. Doesn't see the TC, but he sees this stuff. And Viper's going to engage and let Hera know that he knows that there's a barracks coming up. Hera has found that outpost now. He knows where Viper's TC is, and he's getting an outpost for a little bit more vision. I'd love to see Town Watch come in, buddy. Really love to see Town Watch come in. That's something that Yo gets like almost immediately in every Nomad 1v1. You can see Viper getting it right now. It's arguable that it is like most games you play Nomad 1v1, you click it right after you get to Feudal Age. I think there's a decent argument behind that, regardless of your position. 20 plus gold too. Yeah. And there's Town Watch from both. They're learning. We love to see it. Hera will go for a tower over here. Viper has already fully walled this area, and Viper is already on stone. He's also gone for a fire galley. He's gone for a dock here. And did Viper discover the dock from Hera? He did. He saw the house. So he's going to be able to clear up these fish. It's only 3 fishing ships from Hera, but that's a big hit early. Viper will go for a tower of his own. He does build faster than Hera's villagers. Oh, 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 she did. Ah, tragedy. Weakened by the boar earlier, finished off by the tower. Absolute tragedy. Archers are trying to come in here. Viper is manually clicking the walls, and Hera doesn't have fletching. And honestly, it's a good attempt from Hera to take some map control. He doesn't want to let it get to Castle Age and just be contesting against conks. But the tower rush on Nomad, it seems like it rarely works out. How do you feel about Hera's food eco? It's struggling just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hera has 6 on food now. He's starting to add farms super early. Still contesting over here. Viper does have 5 villagers that are essentially idled by this. And he's still got villagers idled over on this area too. As I think he just lost another unit. Where is he losing units? He lost another one under here. Oh my goodness. This tower's already killed 3 villagers. Viper tries to wall this in too. He manages to get the wall down. And he's going to be attacking this tower. He has 2 towers within range. if he gets fletching. And should be able to clear up the units inside. However, another villager goes down on this side. Another villager is going to go down attacking this tower. And Viper is down to 22 villagers. Hera has 26. His food eco is in shambles. Viper can fish on this side, but he doesn't really have the wood to build more fishing ships. He's walled himself off in this corner, and he's gone onto stone, but Hera has done a really good job just kind of delaying him. Is the archer finding the gold? That's a good question. Did he find the gold? Nope. Like I said, it's safe. It's safe. And there's a safe tower there from Viper. Smart decision, honestly, to go for a tower there. You're taking off the gold, you ditch. Now, Viper will be happy with the fact that he's taken out water, and he knows Hera's food eco is likely terrible. Goes for a blacksmith back here. Does have this tower at home to defend against Hera's tower, but he doesn't have fletching. And now the archers are just running in. Oh my god, the archers are just running in. Absolute disaster piece for Viper. He's going to have to try and quick wall these in, which he's done. Archers now need to leave. They now need to leave, but he deleted the walls. Viper, you can't delete too early, my dude. Defensive tower now on this side. He needs to run away from these archers. What an aggressive play there from Hera to chase these villagers. As Hera sees that tower and pulls away, Viper going to be going for another wall there. Oh, misclick there. He could have saved that villager. Actually, kind of disgusting that he didn't. And Hera is ahead by 10 vils currently. 10 vils. Viper doesn't have access to wood. He would love a market right now. But he's just chopping right here with 12 villagers, which is a nightmare situation. He sent more vils over to gold. As soon as he gets a market, it's going to be looking a whole lot better. But until that point, disgusting, right? Fire galleys are now being added from Hera, but Viper has discovered this. He's trying to attack that villager, and he finally gets in a position to do so. Hera's food eco behind. He's starting to get it sorted out. Does he see the gold from Viper? Still doesn't see this, but he knows vils are over there somewhere, right? Because they were running from him before. We need a market from Viper. God, we need a market from Viper. He just doesn't have the wood, guys. Okay, market. Market. Oh, he doesn't have a mill. Oh, no. He didn't even have a mill, bro. Oh, that's the worst feeling in the world. He's got to go for a farm mill just to make the YOLO market, just to buy himself up to the next stage. Oh, my God. It's so Jover. I don't know if it is, though. That's the thing. That, like, when you're this close to Spanish, all it takes is one castle here, and Hera's toast, Malone. If he's not up to castle age at around the same time, and Viper has 1,000 gold to buy some food. Rip it. Rip it, Viper. Just rip it, man. Just hold the shift key and just rip it. Why are you buying stone? For a tower on here? Oh, no. He's determined. He's going to stay a little bit longer in feudal age. He has 5 fishing ships, so that's something, right? You can look at the total eco numbers. 38 to 32 looks a whole lot better than 38 to 27. But Hera's now coming along this way, and Viper buys some food. Now his eco is looking a whole lot more balanced than it was previously. Tower is up here too, so he's safe on that side. Probably needs another wood line as well, and that's what he's doing. And Viper is slowly kind of trying to stabilize. But Hera might be thinking about reaching castle age first, and Hera might be the one to go for that castle drop. And now he's selling... Oh. He's selling all the stone he's getting up first. Gonna go up first. There it is. You know... Hera can do that. He can sell all the stone, still click up, and still get a castle up if he sends more villagers out here now. Bohemians do get the free mining upgrades. If Hera Castle drops, Viper will call it. Yeah. That's why it's surprising to me that he sold all that stone. Like, a castle drop just wins you the game if you're Hera. So it's weird that he just throws that away, but who knows? Viper, when is he going to click up? He's still kind of chilling. He's still going for water pressure here. He honestly, Viper hasn't looked too good the first 2 games here. Hera's looked really, really nice. Like this. Like I guess there's a giant army of archers just running under your TC, so you need it. It doesn't feel great, though. That's for sure. And from Hera's point of view, he's like, oh shit, get out. There is 5 towers in this area. You were right in the middle of all of them. As Viper now buys food, and he's about to go up to the castle age. Hera, though, can just buy himself some stone. He can sell some wood, buy some more stone, and just go for a castle here, or go for a castle over here, or go for a castle wherever. Or just go for siege workshops. Just go for extra TCs. Literally anything. Wood upgrade. Probably should have had that before. Definitely didn't realize. Bodkin arrow coming in as well. TC over here. Okay. Why? Okay. And a siege workshop here. I guess from Hera's perspective, Viper has had the fish the entire time. So you don't know how far ahead in the game you are. You don't really want to unnecessarily pressure him. But, like, he's in feudal age, right? If you kill this TC, he can never reach castle age. Right? He has nothing under the TC. He's no threat to you whatsoever in feudal age. Like, if you just drop a castle here, this TC dies before he gets up. And even if he does get up, then he has to contend with a castle right in his face. Imagine these came out just a little bit earlier. Holy, dude. That TC would have been cooked. Could Hera have justified Vil rushing the TC? Vils don't do that much damage to TCs. Look at that. Just with 2 mangonels, it got down to 1k HP. Viper now has enough stone for a castle. The castle's going to go here, and Viper, well, he still has the fish. So I suppose anything is possible with conquistadors, right? However, Hera will have enough for a castle of his own. His eco is looking pretty good behind this. 47 villagers against 34. Viper's going to play on, but is there even a possibility for him at this point? Viper is no TC gaming. Now he goes for the castle? Viper sees Hera's extra TC. Let's see. He does. He sees it. He knows. Hera should make Hussite wagons and send them in this way. Hussite wagons sitting right here would be so frustrating. just make one and send it in this way. Don't send it to the castle. Send it in this way. Just sit it right here. You can kill half that wood line. Honks are coming out this way. Very intimidating army. One that a solo watchtower is not going to stop. Even though these are just archers. Hera losing that dock here. Viper still has not added extra fish. He really hasn't had the wood to do so. And now he's coming over. What was that? What was that? What was so offensive about that patch that Hera needed to attack ground? It's like, fuck the ground. Another market being added from Viper. His first one got taken out. He needs it. And he's sending some conks over here. And the archers from Hera are, I guess, coming over to deal with this conquistador on this side. But he's leaving his mangonels completely exposed over on this side. Very strange lack of killer instinct here from Hera. I think he misread the situation a little bit. And Viper easily micros down all three of those. Conk is trying to be converted. Another Conk was over here, kind of raiding. Hera's at 61 vills. Viper's at 39. He does have 13 villagers queued, though. So I suppose that is something as he goes for a siege workshop over on this side. He could also think about adding some more fish, maybe down here somewhere. You see him selling stone now for some extra gold. And Hera's going up to Imp. Okay. So this game is over now. Ballistics coming in as well. Don't worry, guys. He'll get chemistry, he'll get bracer, he'll get ballistics, he'll get everything before he upgrades these to crossbows. Don't worry about it, okay? Never mind. There it is. I'm worried about it. I'm worried about Viper's chances here because there were some simple execution errors, especially around that wood line. Like, you can't lose 3 villagers to that tower. You simply cannot. It just puts you too far behind. And then winning water is great, but if you lose too many vills to this push, especially when you have a wood line you can go to back here, it's not good. Aren't Conks one of the best raid units to just harass vills? Yep. But the problem is they can't really sit under TCs, right? Monks also chase them away because you don't want to give your opponent conquistadors. And they're fairly weak to, like, crossbows or arbalest. Okay, Hera might patrol right into this. Nope. He's going to get to Imperial H. Bracer will basically make all of these fights free for him. But he can't afford it yet. He can't afford it yet. And the monks are going down. Another castle in the top here. Is there a way for Viper to win this game? That's the question. 20 villagers behind Hera. He only has 5 fishing ships. He's got a few conks. He's not an Imperial Age yet. I'm still casting this game for some reason because it's still going, and it's still going for some reason. So I'm looking for some way in which Viper wins, and I can't find it. GG. 2-0. He couldn't find it either. KD there. Eco way better for Hera. I mean, the gold position for Viper was hideous, right? It split his base. It made him go for a tower here before a tower on the stone to protect it. And he ran into all sorts of problems because of that. But even with that, there were just some minor execution things over here where he was losing villagers, and that put him so far behind. How can Hera win against Viper being Spanish and Nomad? Well, I mean, a lot of it has to do with the resource positions. A lot of it has to do with the fact he forwarded there. Spanish are not undefeated on Nomad. Like, Tato lost with them against Koreans. Also by playing better? Yep. Also by playing better, which Hera has done in both games so far. Just Viper's super unlucky this game. It's a mix, dude. He was definitely unlucky with the gold placement, but he definitely wasn't playing amazing at the same time. If Viper just added a second lumber camp to that safe wood instead of woodline being towered, is he fine? I don't know. Viper dropping 2 games in a best of 21 and people lose it. I don't think anyone's losing it. The only thing people are losing is their points. That's it. And you know what? Screw them. Degenerate gamblers in my stream. It's only 2-0. It's a best of 21. It's first to 11. Viper fans, calm down. Hera fans, calm down. We're going to get ourselves a great series here, all right? I have faith. Spanish aren't as good as they were on 1v1 Nomad anymore as well. So you can't just consider that as like the biggest loss of all time, you know? They don't build the TC faster anymore in Dark Age. So they don't get that automatic like one villager lead that they always had. KJ, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for the prime. Who is hosting the tournament? What's the prize pool? Hera is hosting it. The prize pool is 7K. And it's basically for all of the S tier champions from last year. So Winchester, Yo, Hera, Viper, and Tato. And they have to play round robin best of 21s. Each player has to play 4 best of 21s. Except Andy. Please don't forget Andy, please. Dude, completely different settings. Doesn't even count. It's like a different game. Even though it's different settings, if Red Bull Wallowa was made this year, it would have been considered. What are you talking about? We're talking about the DM World Cup champion. Prismus. We're not talking about Empire Wars. What's DM? Deathmatch. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. Sorry. Sorry, VOD watchers. Sorry, YouTube watchers. We're listening to Africa by Toto. If you come to the live stream, twitch.tv/Dave_AOE, you can enjoy all of the music with us. It's not on the VODs. It's not on the YouTube videos, unfortunately. My Windows just broke, Dave. That's the plan. God, these two take so long in the lobbies compared to the other ones. Oh my God. Dude, Hera's got to take a mental break. Viper's got to, I don't know. Viper's got to take his meds and do his stretches or something. I don't know. All right, we're going on to a Clivity. I got places to be today, all right? If only you guys knew where I was going later. I'll tell you after I'm going there. It's just too easy to find. It's too easy to find. I'll tell you after where I'm going tonight. I don't want to dox myself real time. Hints? That's a... No, I'm not giving you hints, dude. I'll tell you after. Alright, Viper playing as Slavs, Hera playing as the Saracens, and we are on a Clivity here. And Slavs, I mean, many people would consider them one of the worst 1v1 civs. Viper did not draft them last. He actually drafted them before he drafted Teutons. So maybe he thinks they're a little bit better. Saracens should still be favored here, though, in this 1v1. Just cleaner openings, right? More expansive tech tree. Dave doesn't want a Kai level fiasco. Dude, that terrifies me, man. I will never be that famous, but if I ever was, oh my god. Oh my god. Obviously, he should have done a lot of things differently. And you can assign blame wherever you want to assign blame, but at the end of the day, all he did was really tweet a giveaway. Tens of thousands of people showed up. Oh my god, dude. Stresses me out just even thinking about it. Now he's charged. Probably not going to do jail time because they're probably just charging him with heavy fines as an example, but yeah. Tens of AoE2 fans flooded the streets of Toronto. Why'd you put Toronto in quotation marks? It's a real place. Not just a slap on the wrist, you know how it goes? No, he's literally been charged. And they're going to follow it through. Now, he probably won't see jail time. He will see big fines, likely. And they will want to set an example, but at the end of the day, like, I don't think he's going to be found guilty of inciting a riot from doing a giveaway tweet. All right, Feudal Age on the way. Hera, 20 population up time, and Viper, 19 pop. 1 second of idle TC time for Hera, though. Completely washed. As Viper now goes for the barracks, and he will probably open scouts and probably go into some walls here around the edges. Now, on Clivity, I know everyone is familiar with this map from the Red Bull events, but if you aren't somehow, there's this hilly area around the edge, and that's where all the extra stones and golds are. We also have a lot of deer there. There's not too much on this little flat area other than wood and players starting golds and stones. And then you have this nice little hill across the middle, which is super valuable to control. The burger bun map, that's right. I heard there was a PS5 giveaway in the White House a few years ago. Are you talking about the Capitol riots? I guess they were giving away everything, dude. I saw a guy walking out with a flagpole. Some chairs. They were giving away everything there, dude. It was just a garage sale, more like a fire sale, man. Everything must go. All right, so it's a stable here from Hera. Not playing into the archers with Saracens. We've got another stable over here from Viper. My dad loves garage sales. Was he there? My dad also loves garage sales. Oh, nice hit there from Viper. Hera not paying attention with the scout.
Does that make Dave my dad?
That's actually kind of nice there for Viper as he comes forward with the scouts. Remember, he's one villager faster than Hera, which means that he will have the scout production a little bit quicker. And he might even find this villager. Ooh-wee. Viper's going to kill that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, perfect control. Get in front of him. Yeah, get right on top of him. Oh, yeah. Dead villager from Hera. Maybe another one. But Hera's bringing the spearman, and he should be able to chase this away. Meanwhile, at home, Viper with some spears of his own, chasing this stuff away. He's never going to be housed because Slavs get 5 population from their military buildings. An often forgotten bonus. Oft forgotten bonus. Can we say oft there? Is that a thing? It sounds like it's a thing. Oft is better there. I think oft is just better in general. Makes you sound quite cultured. It's just archaic. You're archaic. That was a nice gate from Viper. Yep, he killed the scout. Viper so far 3 kills, 0 losses. Full walls down. Gets the farms up, and you know what? The later in this game we go, the more of the Slavs eco bonus is going to start kicking in here. Saracens get cheaper markets, and you can see the market there from Hera, and better trading rates. But they don't really have an economic bonus playing into their favor, whereas Viper, he's got the farms coming out. Is idling his TC for some reason. But it's only 18 seconds. Maybe he just really wanted to produce this extra scout. And now he feels comfortable enough to come forward with the spearmen now that the walls are almost complete at home. Now let's see if Hera sells his stone here. I don't think he should, right? He wasn't playing into archers. Well, he does. You can always buy it back later, I suppose. And he's going to be playing into archers. Do you think Hera is hosting this just to show everybody that he's number 1? I think he wants to prove that he's number 1. I don't think that's the sole reason for hosting this. Also benefits his channel, right? Go follow him. Dave is going to Rock Sands. How do you know that name, Fantless? Also, I haven't been there in like 10 years, bro. Scouts looking for damage. 3 spearmen. 5 scouts here. Sorry, 4 scouts here for Viper. As he takes out the spearmen from Hera. And now he's targeting the villagers. He should be able to get another villager here from Hera. Yep. She goes down. Slav's looking pretty good here. Hera coming back with his 3 scouts. But Viper is out popping that with his army. And the KD is 6-1. Viper's done messing around here, folks. Fletching coming in for Hera. Eco is looking okay. Viper's eco looking a little bit better, and he's got those slab farms backing him up. Hera needs to wall this stuff in. I don't understand why Hera's just leaving all of this stuff wide open. I mean, I guess maybe you can take out a few scouts here if you fight with the villagers, but you're going to lose a few along the way, and that's 2 more villagers down. Could have been prevented, right? There's no range unit follow-up from Viper. Just a couple palisade walls would have stopped all of this from happening. He does end up clearing up the army, but it's 4 villagers killed for Viper. 4 vills. With just, I think, 5 scouts produced and 4 or 5 spearmen. He hasn't lost anything himself, and he's on the way to Castle Age. And Viper's going to be feeling very comfortable here. Very, very comfortable. Also sending a couple more spearmen forward. I think this is just a little bit of advanced scouting. Maybe some delays on the archers coming forward while he gets time to build this stable and maybe wall up a little bit more. Viper's gold is kind of yikes. I mean, for this map, it's not too bad, right? That's kind of similar to Viper's gold from Hera. It's a little bit further back, but still. Viper has another one back here, right? And Hera's up to the Castle Age. He's already sold his stone. And I love the fact that Viper is adding more scouts here. Slab farms will be bringing in the food quite quickly. You can invest into the armor, into bloodlines. You can add some more scouts, and that gives you some map control. So you're not just sitting back and waiting for Castle Age to arrive. Which civs were used game 1 and 2? We had Spanish against Bohemians last game on Nomad. And then first game we had Sicilians against Vietnamese. So Viper kind of threw away Sicilians against Vietnamese. And now he's kind of throwing away Slavs against Saracens, I suppose. But it's not working out too badly for him. Especially with Hera now playing into crossbows, Viper doesn't really have to worry about the camels coming out to counter his knights. So he can just play into like +2 armor, maybe additional TCs first, and try and stop the crossbows. If Hera did this the first time, he probably would have had 2 more villagers. Right now, as Viper finds the woodline fully walled on that side, no damage to be done there. But he is still holding the army in from Hera, so Hera won't be able to sneak back here, get the crossbow upgrade, and then potentially do damage as we see so many times. He's going to be held into the base over here. If you could be any Civ, which one would you be and why? I don't know. Looks like Viper is going for greed. Well, he made a few additional scouts, so he knows exactly what Hera is up to as Hera adds in the first camel there. He sees the crossbows now. He sees the mass of crossbows, the number, the location, and he knows he has enough time to get this up, to get the siege workshop up, and prepare a defense. If you were a petard, what building would you run into? I would run into Burning Wonder. That's right. The side of a gate. The good old side of gate that petards used to be able to do no damage to whatsoever. I remember that bug. That was fantastic. Always loved watching people waste their petards. Town Watch now coming in for Hera. Scorpion on the way out for Viper, but it's a decent amount of camels now from Hera. And remember, Saracen crossbows are doing more damage to buildings, so Viper can't really trust these walls. However, he's getting his 3rd TC up, and Hera still doesn't even have the stone to add another TC, and Viper has bamboozled Hera. He ran forward with the knights, then doubled back, but Hera, sensing his gold is a little bit exposed, keeps the camels at home, and tries to come forward with these crossbows now. Only the first wood upgrade for Hera. Viper is ahead by 8 villagers, and that number is about to grow. Big time. Damn, that palisade wall went down quick. Viper sees these crossbows coming in. Doesn't take any damage on the villagers, and now he has the scorpions at home to defend. The camels are coming in, but does Hera really want to run under the TC here with the camels to snipe the scorpions? He only has the first armor upgrade. He doesn't have bloodlines. Like, I don't think you really want to do that. Be a big, big risk. And this is the Viper we all know, right? The 3 TC boom, just kind of keep your army in reserve. Walls where they need to be. Patient Viper. He knows he's ahead. And he's simply going to play defense with a little bit of a counter-attacking army over here. Hera has overchopped. But Hera also has Town Watch. We saw that come in earlier. So he should be able to spot this right in the nick of time. Sending the camels back to try and deal with it. He spots a light cav. And he quick walls there. Fantastic play from Hera. Really, really nice response. Also micros away the crossbow army up here because there's casually 4 scorpions chasing it. He needs to be very careful here. When to go for the second armor? I don't think you need it yet because you're not engaging against these crossbows. Second armor won't get you that much value against the camels. And Hera isn't really doing significant crossbow production. I guess he's got 22, but it doesn't really feel like it. Well, he's not going to have 22 anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, the answer to that +2 question is you don't need it now. Because these are all going to die. The answer is you don't. Holy shit, man, these scorpions. Gotta put in some work. 5 scorpions for Viper. We got 2 monks behind this, too. More crossbows coming forward. It's only 9 now for Hera. Slav Siege is cheaper. Thank you, Chemical. Thank you. Got a knight over here from Hera, though. And that guy's going to die. I don't think Viper should waste the time trying to quick wall him in or anything. 23 villagers ahead for Viper. Hera only has the first wood upgrade. And Hera knows. Like, I am stuck on all-in now. I'm basically stuck on all-in. I'm going to go to the stone. I'm going to try and take some good engagements over here with my military. Try and get a good position and go for a castle drop. Because that's the only way I can win this game. 4 TCs? Yeah, he added another one back here. Redemption for Hera. Another Scorpion on the way for Viper as well, as he now gets Sanctity. Remember, Viper's monks are faster. So they can waddle away a little bit quicker. I wonder if Viper, like, does Viper get Atonement? If he sees Redemption is in, does he get Atonement? You could just get it now. Town Watch coming in for him. More stables as well. This is a concerning army. It's very powerful. Redemption is now in. Viper can see that Redemption is in. And there's Atonement. There it is, folks. There it is. He wants to be able to convert the monks from Hera. One monk has gone down. Another Scorpion comes out. And these Scorpions are getting some good damage on the units. As Hera reconverts back his camel. Knight unable to take out this monk back here. 78 villagers for Viper. 55 for Hera. It's an all-in attempt. But Viper seems to be able to defend. And Viper, I mean, his eco is looking phenomenal, right? 28 on food. 33 now on food. I guess he had some garrison before to defend against the night push. And he's not really all that threatened. Tries to go for barracks over here. Hera still doesn't have ballistics for his crossbows. These might just be dead crossbows unless Hera can protect them with the camels. The Scorpion number is... it's getting up to a concerning degree. I know knights don't do all that well against camels in mass, but if you have this many Scorpions behind, I mean, that's a lot of chip damage on the camels before the knights even engage. Atonement did nothing. Does Hera even know Viper got it? I think Viper just converted a monk right there. And he got away because of the Slav speed. Oh my god, look at those monks moving. Holy Scorpions. Excuse me. Oh my god. Sneeze has been coming for about 5 minutes. I've been putting it off. Gesundheit, thank you. Dankeschön. Scorpions have been converted. Scorpions are dead. Monks are getting converted here. Crossbows are still alive. Camels are still alive. And Hera is now sending villagers forward. Hera's all in on this castle attempt. But I don't even think he can win this fight. I think this castle is a doubt castle. Because the Scorpions are doing so much damage behind. The Knights have superior upgrades. They're going to kill the camels. And then they'll kill the villagers, and Hera calls the GG. Classic Viper victory there. Very patient. Up a little bit faster than Hera. Hera did not quick wall his villagers in, and he lost them, and he got into a disadvantaged position. Disadvantageous position? Less advantageous? I don't know. He didn't have the advantage. Viper carries it home with a better eco. With the Slavs, no less. Dispositional advantaged. Cool. Don't think that's a thing. Frankie, thank you for the 9 months, dude. Just had kids, yours, not mine. Thanks. Look at the food eco here. Big difference. Big, big, big difference. A precarious position. That's not what I wanted to say, though. 2-1. It's not over till it's over, guys. I know he was down by 2 games, but it's not over till it's over. All right, Viper fans? It's only just begun. Where is it? What map did we play? Clivity. There we go. Reverse sweep incoming. True. Did Viper lose with Spanish on Nomad? Yep. So far, Spanish are 0-2 on Nomad in this tournament. Hera picking Arena versus Viper. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. That is honestly a little bit weird. Is the Nomad the standard one? Yeah, it's a standard one. Hera does have Turks and Burgundians, though. Viper has Bengalis, which I think are very capable of dealing with Burgundians. Turks, maybe not so much, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for Bengalis there. How cool is this tournament? I love this, dude. It's obviously a lot of time investment for me, but I love the fact that it's on every single day, right? And that, like, best of 21s just bring something unique, in my opinion. There's so many maps. There's so many civs. Basically, almost every single civ is being played here, which is nice for viewers. Right? I know a lot of people really enjoyed Masters of Arena with their civ drafting rules because they got to see civs that aren't very common. And we're going to see a lot of different civ combinations in this event. Also different maps, right? Yo, Baskets, thank you for the 30 months, dude. Appreciate it. Bro wave indeed. I wish Leary was participating. Yep. Participating. You want to be pet by Leary? Is that what? Participating. I'm sorry. That's an interesting, interesting spelling of the word. I want to see how pros play Highlands. No, you don't. No, you don't. Highlands is a terrible map. You don't want to see it. Highlands is awful, bro. It's so bad. It was in the map pool when DE first got released, and it was just terrible. If you don't go for a forward early, the game will go 2.5 hours, and you'll run out of wood. It's awful. Probably been asked before, why is Leary not playing in this tournament? Because it's the Champions Invitational, and Leary was not a champion last year. He didn't win any S tier events. Is viewership up for this event so far? Yep. Yep. What civ is a good counter to Romans? We don't really know yet. We're still figuring out the Romans. Every time a civ is released, give it like... Fuck, I'd say give it 6 months before people actually understand what it's good at and what it's not good at. You can have an initial thought process on it, but it takes tournament performances to really figure out how good a Civ is. Is Winged really hybrid? Winged is hybrid map, though. It's got fish in the center. I don't know if it's in this map pool, though, is it? It is, yep. It's kind of full land fighting. The last 3 times I've seen Wing, people have all gone water as well. They still fight on land, but everyone's going water. Guys, I'm opening the game, all right? Just trust that I'm opening the game. You don't need to say 14. You don't need to say the game has started. You don't need to say any of that. Wow, dude. Hindustanis? Viper's cooking something up. We got arena here, and we've got Burgundians against Hindustanis. Burgundians against Hindustanis. In Red Bull, it was full land? Yeah, but Red Bull was Empire Wars, right? Just normal Dave delay. They literally just started the game, bro. I click it as soon as I see it on Spec Dashboard. And then I got to quit the previous game because if I quit the previous game too soon, after the last game finishes, Capture Age will have that burning sound. So I have to quit that game and then I have to load into the new one. There's also always going to be a minute delay between Hera getting into the game on his end and the game showing up on Spec Dashboard for me to spectate it. So keep that in mind. It's usually a minute that it takes for it to show up. I swear the burning sound was fixed last update for the game, not for Capture Age, for the game. Anyway, Viper playing as Hindustanis, Hera playing as Burgundians. And I guess the question is, Burgundians are considered one of the best civs on Arena, right? It's Burgundians Turks generally considered like 1A, 1B. What do Hindustanis do? I can see potential maybe in the late game with your gunpowder composition, the hand cannons. Having the extra range, I guess, is nice. Imperial camels are okay. But how is your eco going to stack up against the Burgundians? Let's look at the relics here. 2 relics closer to Viper. Relic kind of closer to Hera. Viper, I think relics are in Viper's advantage, honestly. This one's closer to Hera here, but he's got 2 in his favor. And then these 2 are basically in the middle of the map. And Hera only has 1 in his favor, but it's fairly even. It's pretty even. Do Ghoulems counter hand cannons? I mean, if you get them right up close to the hand cannons, sure. But, I mean, the hand cannons get bonus damage against them. And Ghoulems are relatively low HP, so they should just be shredded before they arrive. Dave, can you do mineral astrology? It's bad that I know what you mean. There's a P here. There's an L here. There's a J. There's a T, an L, an I, another I, an L, an R. But I'm not really seeing any messages. Dude, when you gonna allow Vinch to have his purple color like Viper? When he wins every tournament for 5 years in a row. Viper missing a sheep? He's missing 2 pigs, actually. But guess what? He found him. Feudal Age on the way for both players. A little bit sooner for Hera. He already has the wood upgrade here with Burgundians. He did not get horse color with them in Dark Age, even though he could before he placed the farms. That's pretty typical for Hera. Ooh, rare berry sighting. The 5-tile line, or sorry, 6-tile line of berries, the straight line. Love this one. It's my favorite berry formation. So efficient. So good. You just set up the mill there. It looks beautiful. Also has the lot of surface area gold with 4 tiles on the side. So pretty efficient to take from that. Viper's gold. Of course. He traps 2 villagers in here. So stupid, dude. Those vills are stuck there now. Forever. That's a life sentence. That's 3 years in the mines. That's the sentence passed down. If only Hera knew he could trush. I don't think it would be worth it. Stable here for Viper. Market as well. So he hasn't gone stable blacksmith. He's gone stable market. And he is going to be playing into scouts. Hera's going to be doing the same thing. He's also gone stable market. He's on the way to Castle Age. A little bit faster than Viper because Viper clicked up 1 vill less. And Viper's going to go up now. 7 seconds of idle TC time for Hera. Only 2 seconds for Viper. Now, if we're looking at the head-to-head on these 2 civs, the scouts from the Hindustanis are going to be better, right? They have bloodlines. Both players have access to light cav. But with bloodlines here from Hindustanis, they should be favored in the contest if Viper chooses to get that. We'll see. You really want to deny the relics from Burgundians. Also generate food in addition to gold, which can really, really help over time. As we see Hera already getting that 2nd wood upgrade. Already getting heavy plow before his next round of farms. Viper not with a lot of wood. He's adding farms now. He has horse collar. So they're not going to last as long as Hera's. He has to get that food eco up. We're looking at his wood count right now. He'll probably add 1 TC. Maybe get the wood upgrade. Monastery right away is probably not what he wants to go for. He's probably just looking to get some good fights with his scouts first. Hera getting husbandry first. He might choose to just play into scouts because scouts are a little bit faster than light cav. Some players do that. If he's just trying to snipe monks. And then they'll add in more later and get the light cav upgrade later after they've added in their eco. We'll see what he chooses to do. I mean, he only has 2 scouts on the field right now. Husbandry is in, so Viper is really, really struggling to try and block this guy. It looks so much faster, doesn't he? But now Viper's gotten husbandry, and Viper is not going for that light cav upgrade right away either. He actually goes for a TC, and he goes for the monastery. Now the wood upgrade is coming in. Pretty clean build here from Viper. And we'll see how he chooses to approach this. If Hera only has scouts and not light cav, it feels like some spears might actually be able to defend the monks. As Viper starts to invest into them as well. And I thought he was getting husbandry before. I guess he canceled that. He's getting it now. 3rd TC on the way for Hera. 2nd TC just going up for Viper. Once again, we're wondering, like, what's Viper cooking up with the Hindustanis? He had Bengalis as well. Now, Bengalis can be good on hybrid maps. Like migration. We saw Yo with an absolute masterpiece with Bengalis on migration, right? But feels like if you really wanted to win Arena here, Bengalis would have been your best shot over Hindustanis. What is the cost of Vils for Viper? In Castle Age? Isn't it like 42 or something? Why though? Imperial Camel versus Burgundian? The problem is the way your eco is going to ship up against Burgundians. Burgundian's eco is always going to be better than yours, right? And if they get map control, a lot of the times it doesn't really matter what type of units you can make. Like you get the forward castles here from Burgundians, and then they have bombard cannons and monks and halbs and everything. And the Hindustanis player is just defending, and then they can't access their secondary gold or their secondary stone, and it just doesn't matter that you have Imperial Camels at that rate. Viper is going to get inside. Hera does not. Oh my god, gate shuts just in time. That light cav was sniffing around the monk from Viper. As we see monks just now being added from Hera. Viper has done a really good job to sneak in those 2 relics so far. It's been very, very sneaky with which direction he's going with his monks. Sicilian and Arabia, Hindustanis and Arena not give great civ choices. It is a best of 21, and at some point you're going to have to throw away civs. The Sicilians pick was a very clear throwaway civ from Viper to open up the series. This one, I can see potential here. I can see potential for Hindustanis because they do have a pretty strong late game. He just has to get there, right? And that's the concern. Welcome in, everyone, by the way, as we enjoy the classic light cav versus light cav meta approach on Arena. Losing a light cav there? Not the greatest from Hera. And Viper's coming out again. Imagine he gets like 4 relics here, dude. Hera's coming out with his monks. Viper's probably going to get this one home. Trying to get the conversion here. Sees the monks here from Hera. He will lose a monk of his own, but he's going to snipe both of these guys. So delaying the relics coming in for even longer. Also has a spearman involved, and Viper's just going to straight up win this fight. Where are you going with this monk exactly? He brings it back here, and he's sending the monk back out for the relic. Dude, he's just like, yeah, that's far enough. I'm clearly going to get this one. And then he sends the monk back out to try and snag this relic too. Greedy boy. I think that's pretty smart, honestly, because he's definitely going to get this, right? And now he goes for a Siege Workshop forward. Hang on a second. Viper's cooking. Both players at 69 villagers. Hand cart coming in for Hera, though, and Viper doesn't even have wheelbarrow. Look at this. Hera's like, I know where that relic is. I know where that relic is. And Viper's like, come catch me. Come catch me. You weren't able to get into the gate last time, and you're not going to be able to get in this time. Again, the gate shuts right in front of Hera's face, and Viper is going to have 3 relics. Also quick walling both of his villagers in over here. No loom for those. Need to be careful about that wolf as well, as loom comes in right now. Hera so far, 0 relics. Viper has 3. And the villager count is in Viper's favor. Actually kind of sick. Really, really nice play so far here from Viper. He's also getting bloodlines, so he can just straight up win these fights if Hera wants to engage. Hera has double stable production. So he really wants map control. Or he wants to deny map control to Viper. As Viper comes in here right as bloodlines completes. And he is going to be able to win this fight? No. Hera's reinforcements are too much. Viper will just be running back with this relic. He's going to try and body block with the light cav. Yeet the relic as far towards his base as possible. And now he's got a second stable as well to produce. Ooh, 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 ew. That's annoying. Ew. One light cav in. That could be super frustrating. But Viper's chasing it. He should be fine. Imperial Age is on the way for Hera. Viper has quite a bit of stone. And I love the fact that both players have gone into double stable. Giving up map control here is just so brutal, right? So brutal. Fourth relic coming in for Viper. He's going to get all 5. He's going to get all 5 relics, guys. What on earth? It's not like Hera hasn't been producing light cav here. He's been producing. He has double stable right now. And Viper has somehow finagled 5 relics out of the center. Now, he has given up some monks in the process, and he has made more monks than Hera. But still, it's impressive. And now Viper is quick walling this monk. He's trying to keep it alive. Now he's blocking with the villager in the light cap, but it's not enough. Good snipe from Hera. Hera now making his way into barracks, as Viper was unable to get either of these relics home. Imperial Age a minute later for Viper. Hera going into Sanctity as well. More barracks on the way. He's fairly heavy on stone now. 320 in the bank for him. We still have the Siege Elephant here for Viper that's just been chilling as these light cap just phase right through Hera's units and manage to kill all of those monks before Hera gets Sanctity. Immediately cancels the tech as well. Four relics in. There's just one more, and he's coming out to get it. Oh my god. What on earth? Did not expect that. And now Viper can go for a castle here and kind of play a little bit slower, right? He's going into the archer ranges. It's definitely going to be hand cannon with, is it... What's it called? The tech. Shatagni. I was like thinking Shinchikon, but that's a different one. It's Shatangi. Shatagni. Shatagni? I don't know. Probably butchering it. Viper trying to win this fight. Bloodlines advantage. Bloodlines diff. Bloodlines diff. Viper clears up all the military. Hera's forward castle a little bit exposed. The elephant does go down and the pikemen are coming in. Halberdier tech is on the way for Hera. Trebuchet is already on the way out from Viper, and Viper has managed to stall quite a bit here, but Hera is adding siege workshops behind, and he's getting chemister. And remember, Burgundian bomber cannons are pretty strong. More attack on them. As block printing now comes in for Viper. Viper blundered, gave up too much trying to stall the castle. I think those units don't really have much utility, right? They were just light cav. I don't think you're really going to do anything with those either way. Delaying the castle is pretty effective. Right now he's waiting for chemistry. Producing Trebs currently, so he can't go for Shatagni right away. He goes for Redemption. He's got block printing. So there's his solution to the bombard cannons with the monasteries and the monks. Masonry will allow him to defend this castle for quite a while, but he doesn't have that much stone in the bank. And he's only got stone 2 on stone currently. Hera has quite a bit of stone in his bank account. Ooh, what happened back here? How on earth did those get in? Holy. So now the question is for Hera, like, what do you do against this? Monks are going to be converting your bombard cannons. Your halberdiers are going to be dying to the hand cannons as a bomber cannon is converted underneath the castle. That's pretty sick from Viper. He tries to attack around this bombard cannon. Doesn't pay off. He won't get it here. Maybe he'll just attack the Trebs now, which is exactly what he does. And Hera calls the GG. He's got nothing, guys. 135 villagers, no relics. Once he loses the forward castle, Hera's looking at his possibilities. Like, what do I do? That is a really early GG. Normally, Hera would probably fight on. That is a very, very early GG, but it's understandable, right? It's a best of 21. You got to conserve your energy. And if you're looking at Hera's tech tree here with Burgundians against Hindustanis in the late game, as we mentioned, there's potential there for Hindustanis to just run over them. Once the castle's down, what is he going to do? What is he going to make? Halberdiers, they get destroyed by these hand cannons. Bomber cannons are getting converted without the castle there to protect them. The monks can just waltz on over. Viper had amazing decision-making and execution. Yeah, he really did. I can't believe he got all 5 relics there. I cannot believe that. Hera was investing in the scouts and the light cav. He added the monks a little bit later, but really, really nice from Viper. And he kept up with the eco the entire time. Relic gold was only 1,400, so it didn't really have time to like outweigh the investment that Viper made into the scouts and the monks to get them. But definitely Hera would not have resigned if the relics were like 3-2 in favor of Viper there. I think Hera fights on a little bit longer. Just now came. Thanks for the update, bro. Thanks for the update, man. And now Viper, I mean, he's in a position where it kind of feels like you just stole a win from Hera with Hindustanis. That's your second last pick. It really feels like you just stole a win on Arena. And once again, we have to question, like, why is Hera picking Arena against Viper? The best Arena player of all time? We don't know. Why didn't Hera play in Masters Arena? He was on vacation. He was in Germany, I believe, during that time. He didn't win Masters of Arena, though? No, he didn't. But he's won it, what, 3 other times? Isn't Viper best player of every map of all time? Yep. All right. Kawasan coming in. Okay. We're coming in hot. It's going to be Kawasan. Game number 5. 2.5 hours into this set already. And Viper is going to play the Portuguese. His very first civilization pick. His favorite civ, and a civ that can be super powerful. Really, really powerful on this map. Big part of that. Look at all these berry bushes. Look at all of them. Crazy amounts of berries here. How many in the middle alone? We have 66 bushes. 66. And I believe every berry bush you're getting 42 wood out of. Someone do the math. How much potential wood is available? It's a lot. We can see it's 8,250 food in total. So if Viper takes control of this metal with Portuguese, it could be over. Also, Portuguese spend less gold on all their units, so that can be very useful. However, on the other side, we have Hera playing as the Turks here. Not a standard civilization pick on this map. Turks mine gold a little bit faster. Their light cav and hussar upgrades are free. They get a little bit of extra pierce armor on them as well. They have a decent-ish tech tree, but just have to wonder what. If Hera loses the water, like what is he going to do here with the Turks? He's going Janissary? I think that's a risk, right? There's always going to be land pressure coming in. Even if you're contesting on water, usually the other player is going to have enough to go for like an archer range, to go for a couple archers maybe, or maybe even militia coming forward. I don't know if you're going to be able to mine the stone. Look at the stone positions for Hera. That's horrendous. There's one forward. There's another one all the way off to the side here. Doesn't seem doable for him.
Fuck you all, your lives
Guess
are
Hera
so
is
sad, I
throwing
get a
this
charity
civ.
tax break
Dude,
just for hanging out with you.
Turks is a good civ for Hera. I don't know if he should be throwing it or not. But we'll see, right? It's all strategy in these best of 21s. That's why it's so entertaining. Because you can chat to your heart's content. You can cook up different theories on why people are using civs in different places. It's wonderful. There's a lot of speculation going on. Dave, as a Portuguese, can I ask you to say... What, you want me to say feitoria? Is that what you want me to say? Or feitoria? Feitoria! I don't know. Dude. You shouldn't laugh at other people's pronunciation of things. You know that, right? It's mean. Makes people not like you. It's not Italian, Dave? Ah.
Lots of people casting this, but you are my favorite. Dave.
Thank you. Thank you. I have my best friend's Italian, and he always says the Portuguese people can't decide whether they want to be Spanish or Italian. That's his thoughts on the Portuguese. He just says they're very confused individuals. All right, Feudal Age coming in. Scout is going to wander on in here from Hera. And he might be able to pick a villager because there's really nothing near this TC from Viper. Hera might actually see that it's only one vill. And look, now they're fighting for the sheep. And Hera, what a play there from Hera. He saw it was only one villager underneath there. And now he's trying to block the sheep so that Viper shoots them down accidentally. And he manages to get away with one. That's a heads up play there from Hera. Real heads up play. Scout moving around, but at the same time, guys, Viper also wrestled 2 sheep away from Hera. Begun the sheep wars as Viper tries to quick wall in this villager. He's gonna do it 3 times. Absolutely rinsed Hera over here. 3 separate quick walls from Viper to save the villager as Hera tries to take it out, and Viper will come over to contest this pond. Has not seen this. Is going to now, as Hera very conveniently sends the fish over. However, he has a fire galley of his own. And Viper will need to send this villager home to make sure she is safe. That means he won't have a repair villager over here, though. And he's going to end up sending her back. Scouts for Hera. It was a scouts build. He's adding more farms behind this. He knows he's probably going to lose his fish, right? Viper simply walling out the scouts. Now, he is kind of walling to his TC, which is concerning because he doesn't really have anything underneath that, but he does have quite a few spearmen now. So Hera needs to be careful. Viper has 5 fish on the other side as well. Hera only has 2 left over. He's going to try and save this fire. He doesn't. He's going to try and save the fish. He doesn't. 2 fish down already. 5 fishing ships for Viper. Just 1 left over from Hera. However, Hera's going to come in here and he's going to snipe a villager. But Viper is there with the spearman. Takes out a scout and gets another hit on another one. Hera is now forced to contest the water with double dock, I suppose, because the scouts haven't really done that much. Neither has double bid axe. Might be intentional. Definitely intentional to skip it early to get a few more units onto the field, but they might have forgotten by now that they don't have it. The sheep have made it home, that's right. Viper's resources actually looking really good when you consider the fact he has 7 villagers queued up in that TC. There's a blacksmith coming now from Viper. Let's take a look at what Hera's doing. Hera's on this main gold. I love the wall on the front here, trying to secure this, right? It's a super exposed position. And he's going to be securing it with his buildings, and he's going into it in archery range as he runs in here with another scout, looking for damage. No weak villagers back here. And needs to be careful because Viper can easily just quick wall trap him in there. Okay, 5 fishing ships still. And no fishing ships over here yet for Hera. He's just now adding 1 more. Viper goes for the market. He's unqueued some of those villagers. And I think this is a situation where I'd like to see him sell the stone. You want metal control on this map. He only sells 100 stone. Definitely wants a TC out here. And usually the first person to castle age is the one who gets that middle control. And whoever gets that middle control usually wins the game. So I like the fact that Viper is using the market a little bit to sell. He's not waiting. He's not trying to be super greedy with it. Loses another villager. However, the castle age advantage is there. Hera is producing more military, though. And Hera has the scouts, so he's got some mobility with his army. He's going for a blacksmith over here now. Viper is at the back with 2 spearmen and an archer, randomly. And that's going to be a very annoying raid for Hera to deal with. It almost feels like you don't send military back for this. It's just so non-threatening, but it's going to continue to be so annoying. And Hera is forced to send an archer back. Fletching coming in for both players. Scouts still pushing the berries here from Viper. We've got the archers with fletching behind here from Hera to snipe the spearmen. And then we've got the scouts to deal with the archers. Remember, those scouts from the Turks have extra pierce armor. Good micro so far from Hera. Really nice stuff. Look, he's constantly getting the scouts in a threatening position. The archers are sniping the spearmen. Viper deals with those archers there, but now there's no spearmen left at all to deal with the scouts, and Viper's got to get this house down. Gate somewhere here. I don't know. Make sure the scouts don't get in, but he is trying to go for a wall on this side. He gets another hit on a wall, and Viper has managed to get that quick wall up. Don't know how long it's going to stay there, though, as Hera manages to come through with the scouts. Hera is still not on the way to Castle Age, but Viper's going to lose some vills. Viper is definitely going to lose some vills. And it looks like he only lost 1. Super impressive. Forced to go for the first TC at the back, however. And he won't have access to this middle area because Hera is still producing. He's got 4 scouts right now, 2 more in the queue. 3 archers on the field, all controlling this one little area. Viper now goes on to stone. And Hera's done a really good job to keep Viper away from this. If Viper gets a TC set up here, oh man. That's food income, that's wood income, that's middle control. He can get a monastery up there as well to grab the relics. Hera knows this, and he needs to keep him away from that middle area. Resources are looking okay for Hera. A market would be fire right now. A market would be amazing, honestly. He doesn't even have that option, dude. He doesn't even have a market. Also, Viper's about to run out of fish here. So that's not great for him at all. Castle Age is on the way for Hera. Crossbow is on the way for Viper. Needs to be very careful with this army. Those Turk scouts are pretty tough. Now, stable being added from Viper. He will have the stone for a second TC shortly. Or a third TC, rather. And it wouldn't surprise me if he tries to come out here for one. It just makes sense, right? It just makes sense. Double bit axe finally on the way for Hera. Horse collar on the way. And oh, man, he had 19 farms without horse collar. Ooh, that's going to hurt when they are forced to refresh. Looks like they have plenty of food left on them, but that's going to be a lot of wood. And Viper actually coming forward with the crossbows rather than dealing with this army over here. I guess he has knights now. No upgrades on those knights, but it's enough to push away a feudal army. And he's going to be able to snipe a villager. I think that was the dock villager from before. And he's going to be able to cut off this wood line. He also knows that Hera is open back here because he's been back here before. Viper's on the pushback. I'd still give Viper the advantage. And he actually goes for a third TC first before extending out here. Okay. He's gone for Portuguese on this map, but apparently he doesn't care about the berries at all. Nice. Nice raids from Viper. Get as many villager kills as you can. Your army's going to be dead here. Oh, misclick there. Only 2 villagers dying. And good clear up from Hera. Really, really good clear up from Hera. 2 villagers, I think an acceptable loss in that situation. He's still playing 1 TC, and Viper is adding his 4th TC. What? Viper, what on earth? 4 TCs after you lose your entire army back here? We'll see if he can get away with it. The crossbows are going to be coming back across. The light cav are going to be coming back across. Classic Viper greed, right? Why only 4 TC? That is a question. Why only 4 TC, folks? Will it even go up? Is another question. Viper has the crossbows back behind here, but he needs to leave, potentially. Like, Viper. I don't know if this is that important of a position to be tossing villagers away at. And it will only be 3 TC gaming for the moment as Viper adds another archer range. Advantage Portuguese here, though, because their crossbows are costing less gold. And Viper can mass really, really easily, as long as he keeps them alive at the front. Right now, he has only got 2. And he's tossing in more crossbows. It's just a very difficult position for him. It's very clustered in here. As Hera just charges in with the light cav and the knights. Not somewhere you want to stay, though. Viper, no horse collar. Yep. Is going for ballistics. Is gearing up towards the castle. Now has 19 on stone. Partly because I think he doesn't know where else to put them. Villager lead now 67 to 42, so it is very significant. The fishing ships from Viper are going to be out of fish fairly soon, but they don't really matter that much anymore. And Hera now stretches out for only his 2nd TC in the face of a 3.5 TC boom from Viper. We'll see if he can make it 4. Rinse repeat of the Clivity game. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Except Hera is adding a 2nd TC now, and Hera has full control of the middle with no potential of a counterattack currently from Viper, whereas in the Clivity game, Viper always had the potential of a counterattack. Will the TC go up this time? It's going to make things a lot easier for Viper if it does, and I think the answer is no. Light Caver coming in. Uh-oh. Light Caver coming in. There's a nice little choke point here for Viper to sit in, and he's got more crossbows on the way. Ballistics is almost complete, and the TC is denied again. 87%. Dave missed the raid. Was there a big raid back here? Ah, Knights are in. I see. $80 bills versus 44. Yep. Delayed, not denied. Lol. Oh, he dotted 3 times before the lull as well. So if this dies, do I get to lol you? Or what's the situation there? Ban? Oh. Oh no, dude. It's getting close, bro. It's getting close, brother. And the TC is denied. ... But the Light Caver coming in, trying to find damage. Hera is just pushing. Viper's gone for a super safe castle back here to secure his golds. 90 villagers for him, 53 for Hera. And Viper's up to 14 eco kills, so I assume that the raid you guys were talking about was kind of focused on that TC, but I assume it was some knights coming in here. I saw that knight had 3 kills on it, so probably killed quite a few villagers. Herta will just 1 TC imp bombard cannons? No, he's got 2 TCs right now. He's still trying to make his way up to Imperial H, and he's still applying pressure, right? And all it takes is a couple big Mangonel shots. Maybe Viper's not paying attention. I saw it happening. There was an alternate reality where Viper wasn't paying attention there. And it did come in, and Hera was able to snowball to victory. I don't know if it's the reality we're currently living in, but... Why is the score so close? Because of the military from Hera, right? Also, the KD is in Hera's favor currently. He's also grabbing the relics on this side. And I think he's going to have 5 relics, folks. I think he is. Viper's got to get his ass up to Imperial Age at some point. He does have Redemption, which is where a lot of his gold went to. And he's managed to convert 2 Mangonels. He's going to try and get a conversion here. He actually goes after the Light Cav. Weird. Don't know why he went after those. Hera pulls them away in time. And Hera is on the way to Imperial Age. There is a world in which Viper loses this game, folks. Hera's spread out. He's got a lot of Light Cav. He's got 5 relics. Viper's going to have to go with a slow push down the center. If he misses his timings, could be bad, right? There's not a whole lot of wood. If Hera takes this area too, this wood line, there's not a ton of wood for Viper to access back here either. It's kind of a corner that he's stuck into currently. Organ guns? No, I don't think organ guns are the play. Organ guns are really good against low pierce armor units. Against Hussar from Turks, they're not it. They're definitely not it. If bombard cannons do melee damage, why do bombard towers do pierce damage? Bombard cannons, I believe, do melee damage, but they get bonuses again. Or, sorry, pierce damage, but they get special bonuses against stuff like buildings and siege. Nice dodge there from these monks. Damn, Fervor coming in clutch. He said doo-doo? Yeah, I did. How does Viper counter Turk bomber cannons? The monks that he already has. Janissaries now being added in from Hera. Viper has played this very patiently. 121 villagers. Almost doubled up the villager count. He has, at some points in this game, doubled up on Hera. The eco upgrades are better. But Hera is faster to Imperial Age, and Hera has the Hussars, and things are about to get really ugly for Viper in here with these Hussars into his eco. He's going to have to pull his crossbows back to deal with this, right? Pikeman is still not in. The barracks weren't fully up. There's a few over here, but that's it. And this is a tactic from Hera to buy himself time. Viper goes for the quick walls on the other side. Does he get them down in time? That's 1, 2, 3 houses. The Hussars are all stuck on this side, and Hera's going to find some villager kills. But Viper will be able to clear this up. This was a gambit from Hera. He threw in his army to try and buy himself some time to try and make things really messy for Viper. But Viper has managed to quick wall his way into safety. And now he's in Imperial Age. Gets block printing, gets chemistry. And he can finally start thinking about pushing out. It's going to be a slow burn for him, too. Can Viper win 3 games in a row is the question. People were saying he was done after he was down 2-0. Let him cook? Maybe. I mean, the eco is starting to get there from Hera. 79 vills, 5 relics. We're looking at the army here. It's looking pretty decent. As he gets some nice kills on the villagers there from the bombard cannons. Still no artillery from these bombard cannons. Viper making a tech switch now into Halbs. And he cancels the Halb upgrade to do what? To get Arbalist? That was weird. To get a Treb and more monks, maybe. I don't know. Bomber cannon was converted, though. Just to build more pikes, okay? Another bomber cannon's probably going to get converted here. We'll see. Viper unable to get it. He switches the monks over towards the knights, and the monks have gone down to the bombard cannons, but still, Viper's not losing too much over here. The Trebs are working away on his TCs, though, so he has to be concerned about this side, and you know what? Hera's not in a terrible position if he gets his food count up there. He's on 41 now on food. This whole side of Viper's base is completely exposed. Also has to worry about like stables like this in the back. Blast Furnace now coming in for Hera. Bombard Cannon's now working away on the Trebs on this side. He adds a third TC behind. He's trying to get his food eco under wraps. Oh, but the villagers now having to reseed the farms, and the Hussar count is simply not there currently as another Treb goes down. The slow cook from Viper seems to be paying off. Hussars, this is really difficult for Viper to do anything about. Unless he locks down this side. It's going to be so annoying. He's trying to run with the villagers. And if he gets something set up over here, that would be beautiful for him. Because I don't think Hera realizes that this stuff is over here. He's checking the gold now. And he's going to keep those Janissaries just right there on that gold. Ooh. That knight just dodged. Hera is at 9 Hussars currently. What is he saving up for? We don't know. We honestly don't know. He's got so much gold. He's going into more Janissaries now. Viper is going on the super flank. The Omega flank sneak attack with his entire army. This is 29 crossbows. 2 monks, 5 halbs. And he's in Narnia right now trying to sneak up on Hera. I don't think Hera ever suspects this army showing up at the back here. Why would you? Up until now, Viper has had the slowest push of all time outside of his base. You should never expect this showing up, and this is going to be the death of Hera, guys. Look at this. There's nothing here to defend. Viper has also found some gold over here. He's going to get some of that, and he's just simply defending on this side. Hera is completely preoccupied, and we look at Hera's point of view. This is so random, dude. It took so much time for this army to loop around, but it's devastating. There's nothing you can do about it. And Hera's going to be like, how on earth did this get here? He pulls the stuff away from the wood line, but now you have to shift every single unit back to deal with this. Every single unit. And in the meantime, Viper can start converting your bombard cannons. He can start trebing down your castles. He can start pushing from this area. He could... What? The most Viper castle of Viper castles. That's right. And now Hera has to deal with all of this stuff in the middle of his base. There's still Halbs here. Get some chip damage against those Hussar, and the crossbow won't be doing too bad themselves either. As Viper pushes forward, Hera has the Janissaries, though. Should be able to deal with the Halberdiers, and he's got 6 bombard cannons, which is not bad. Turk Hussar actually doing pretty good against these crossbows. But they're still going to be living. I think? Yeah, they should still be living after this. And Viper has found himself another gold. God, just the slowest burn ever from Viper this game, isn't it? He's also come in here with more Halbs. He's getting light cav of his own. Hera is suddenly being raided. Many points on his base. Important to remember as well that Hera has 5 relics. So the later this game goes, the more the advantage shifts over towards Hera's side. Population count actually in Hera's favor now. And Hera's got all of these berries on the middle to take. Viper would have loved to have those. Feels like this is just too slow of a game plan from Viper. It seemed like he had so many opportunities to push back out or to do something in Castle Age. And then Hera gets to Imperial Age faster. He gets his setup, and now he's getting artillery too. 118 villagers. Like, Hera's in a position to win this game, folks. He still has no bow cell. That's a good point. Bro, is he throwing? Well, he might have misread the situation, right? Might have thought that Hera's eco was better than it actually was. Villagers just kind of chilling here. Elite skirm on the way for Viper. Down 5 relics currently. He's trying to mass up stuff over here. Does Hera know about this? He doesn't. Doesn't know at all. And the light cav are coming in for Viper. Oh, Hera's got 65 on food, folks. Elite Janissary on the way. He still has the relic generation. He still has villagers on gold currently. And Viper's base is still wide open over on this side. Now, I wonder if there's some point here where Viper goes into Phaetoria. Why no Arbalest? I guess Viper feels like it's not worth the upgrade. It is an expensive upgrade. I think it would have helped him out a ton back here. Oh. Gotta watch out for those bombard cannons for sure. Light cav are coming in. Halbs are coming in. Only forging on those light cavs. So sniping these bombard cannons is going to take a very long time. And I think he's only going to get 2 of them. Yeah. Does clear up some of the Janissary numbers behind, though, with the skirms and the crossbows. And Hera has now discovered this castle. I think Viper's done here, guys. I don't know. I mean, he had literally double the economy from Hera at some points in this game. 80 villagers to 40. But it was so slow. He gave up map control, which means he gave up the relics. Which means if we're going into the late game here, Hera's just going to be superior. And I think that's it. I think it's over. I really do. I don't see a way back here for Viper. He's going to lose this area over here. He's going to lose his army. He's going to lose his whole base. And the eco from Hera is flying now. The upgrades are not there, but the villager numbers are. GG called from Viper. What a comeback from Hera. What a fantastic play from him. Like, we're talking about the throw from Viper, but literally, like, Hera never gave up on the pressure. He got the 5 relics. He got the castles up here. His Imperial Age time with a limited eco was very nice. And then he just delayed Viper over and over and over again with the raids, and that gave him time to add villagers. Really nice performance from Hera. Really, really good. He didn't do much with that back raid. Yeah, I'm wondering how well it would have done with Arbalist. I'm surprised he didn't get Arbalist, honestly. Like, it's not that big of an upgrade, but it gives you an extra attack, which could really help against these Hussars. Gives you more HP, too. Don't understand that flank play. I think it's okay if they're Arbalist. Maybe a few more helps to join it. Who knows? It was kind of random, though, wasn't it? Wolfun, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Holy. What a response from Hera, though. I mean, you come off an arena game where he just beat you with Hindustanis and you're playing Burgundians, one of the best arena civs. You feel like you kind of just lost your home map, and then you go on to Kawasan, where Portuguese are probably one of the top civs there. Viper's favorite civilization. You're definitely behind, and you managed to squeak out a win. Really impressive stuff. Portuguese and Turks. Loss, and that's Viper's first civ pick. Or, that's a loss. That's a win. Nice. You avoid losing 3 games in a row as well, which is probably good. In AoE 4, players divide the map in the middle with stonewalls in late game. Why not in AoE 2? AoE 4 stonewalls are a lot harder to take down than the ones in AoE 2. Also, stonewalls, it just takes too much time to place them. It's too big of an investment because there's not enough stone on the map. And there's always a hole. Like, there's always a hole. It takes so long for the stone walls to come down that players can just, like, run through with scouts. Even if you make a gate, a lot of the times you let the opponent's units through with your own units. That's something you can't do in AoE 4. If the gate's open, your enemies can't run through. That's something that happens in AoE 2. There's a lot of differences. It takes experience to learn that in many cases, walling is just a waste of your time over large distances. In the early game, walling is very, very effective. But in the late game, a lot of times it's just a waste of villager time. It's just a waste of resources. Is AoE 4 in a good state now? Apparently the game is in a good state, but I mean the esports scene is still dwindling. Viewership is dwindling. I think the player base is remaining relatively stable, though. Last standing thing for the 100 bits, bro. Appreciate it. It's in the state of Ontario. That's a province, bro. I think stonewalling in late game to prevent raids can be good. Yeah, but it really depends, right? I don't think there was anywhere on this game where stonewalls would have helped. Even on the left side of Viper's base, they just get shot down too easily. Or you overchop the wood line and they just run in. And you really want that stone for castles. Is Viper streaming on Facebook right now? I would assume so, yeah. Wall, the right flank of Hera could have been stonewalled. He had 2 castles there. He had 2 castles there, and he wasn't even up against cavalry units. He was up against archers and helps. So he wasn't really concerned about the raid. That's why it was so surprising when the raid came in, right? That's why we were looking at it like, what the heck is this? Thank you for being here, everyone. Appreciate it. We're going on to Fish and Fish, the first time we've seen this map. Return to map, quit this game, and join the next one. Okay. Fish and Fish, popularized in the JMB series. Jordan's Medieval Brawl. I think Season 1 was the first time we actually saw this map very often. And we know that it has been discovered in terms of the meta here. Not sure with 9 villager starts, but definitely with the 3 vill starts, it's been discovered that going for the fish just doesn't make sense early. It just doesn't make sense at all. You want to control the shorefish out here. Hera has the Bulgarians. Viper has the Japanese. Now, Japanese are super strong because the mills are cheaper. They're also strong because your fishing ships have more HP and fish faster. But like I said, they don't go for the ships right away, maybe in the mid game. And they're also strong because their infantry attack faster. Now, Bulgarians are great because you get the instant men-at-arms upgrade, which can be super useful. Also, your blacksmith techs cheaper, coming faster, which is great. It's a quick men-at-arms fest. Yep. That's generally how it plays out. Men-at-arms, maybe militia earlier. Some towers as well in the middle area to secure the fish. Maybe you start adding in scouts, skirms, archers. We've seen it all. I'm Bulgarian. Have to vote Hera here. I respect it. I respect it. No way Japan loses this. I don't know what Bulgarians do against Halb's hand cannon. Dude, don't even think about Castle Age on the map like this. We can't even... We're ending this probably in like Feudal Age. We can't be thinking about imp yet. We can't be thinking about imp compositions. This is a game over real quick map, usually. Castle Age is quite rare here. We've seen it before. I think I've seen one game here where both players got to imp. Late game Japanese advantage. I don't know. I don't know. I think if we're talking about unlimited res, it's probably Bulgarians that have the advantage, but we'll see. Militia coming in. It's going to be 3 militia, and that means men-at-arms. The militia are just now on the way from Hera, and Viper is up at the same time as him. But remember, Viper will need to get that Men-at-Arms upgrade. Hera will not. And Hera, for some reason, went into the center with a villager, and he drew the ire of these crocodilians, which are now engaging against his villagers. And maybe that's HP damage that he can't afford to take, right? Because you want to fight with these vills. You don't want those vills to already be half HP, but Hera has managed to jump out on the other side of the barracks with his men-at-arms already upgraded, as Viper is waiting for his upgrade to come in. And that was a good engagement there, taking out one militia from Viper. However, 2 of his villagers are weak. One of his men-at-arms is half HP, and he adds some more men-at-arms. And now the crocodiles have been cleared from the center, so Viper can feel free to come forward with a tower. Hera's also going to make a tower of his own. He's housed at the back, which is ugly. And Hera doesn't even finish that defensive tower. He's going to leave it up, though, just in case Viper wants to come forward again. Viper deleted his, still has enough stone for another one, and he's still adding men-at-arms. He's got double barracks men-at-arms production. Hera only has the 1 barracks, and he's just producing from that. Viper, if he's able to keep taking in this fish, should be able to afford a lot of infantry production. Want to see a blacksmith from both. Supplies even coming in from Viper. Oh my god. My man is going to go full men-at-arms here in the feudal age. Hera using his advantage with Bulgarians to go for the blacksmith upgrades already. And the armor upgrade is going to give him an advantage against Viper. But like we said, Viper is going to have the numbers eventually. Right now he doesn't. Had to get supplies, right? Had to invest resources into that. But now that he has it, should be able to consistently produce. It's now Hera's turn to come forward for a tower. It's Viper's turn to place a defensive tower of his own. And Viper has snuck these men-at-arms behind the villagers from Hera. It's a threat here. It's a big threat. 2 of these villagers are weak as well. Japanese men-at-arms. Oh boy, Hera's got to get that tower up quick. 1 villager goes down. It's going to be another one going down. The tower is still not completed. Another villager dies. Hera sends in more vills. The tower from Viper is complete, and we were talking about Imperial Age before. This might be over in feudal. It is. GG called from Hera. Oh my god, the tower doesn't even go up, folks. 94%. It's crazy how that snowballs. It's absolutely wild. The 2 barracks production, the Japanese men-at-arms, even though Hera got the armor, well, Viper was in the perfect position to flank, and god damn, that was a quick one. 10 minutes and 21 seconds. 3-3 is the score. It's a close series, as we all knew it would be. And Japanese are just too good, I suppose. They're just too good. That was totally a trap by Viper. It might have been. It might have been. He might have just been looking for the vills, though, over here, and then discovered that the vills were coming forward and had been like, ooh. I don't think he baited Hera into a tower, but maybe he did. Maybe he did. Who said this game will go imp? Everybody. Was that a vill for fishing at the bottom? No, there was no vills at the bottom. Absolutely 0. I would be surprised if someone had gone out there. At that point, you just have to focus on the middle. That's it. The middle wins the game. You can't give it up either. I think I saw that once. Attempted strategy to just give up the middle. And that person just got completely clapped. I'm not really a fan of that map, to be honest. Okay, civs. Loss for Bulgarians and win for Japanese. That map needs refinement. Well, I think the thought process initially behind that map was that you could fish in the center or you could fish on the outside. But the center fish are just so much less investment to get into. And you can always kill the fishing ships with scouts because it's shallows on the bottom. That late if you have wood, what else are you spending it on though? I don't think he had that much wood. What's your highest viewer count on stream? I think it's like, was it 8,000? During WWC semifinals. I think it was 8,000. I can't remember. Isn't it? Don't I have a command for it? This is like viewer record or something. No. I don't record. Oh, that's controller player's highest rating. Are you ever gonna host your own tournament? It's tough, dude. I don't want to plan a year in advance. I don't want to lock myself down to something. That's why I'm a streamer, so I don't have to lock myself down to anything. I can live like a candle in the wind, you know? $8,322 peak viewers. Yep. Yep. Do you ever met T90? Yeah, I mean, just a few months ago, I went and spent a week with him in Georgia. I've met him 7, 8 times now, something like that. Are you a full-time AoE2 streamer? I am. By the way, guys, if you are loving this tournament like I am, I have all of the casts I've done so far uploaded to YouTube. Every single one. We're already completely up to date. As soon as the video is processed, I export them immediately after I'm done with the stream. And as soon as they process on YouTube, they're up there. Are you bald? Yes. Next time you're in Georgia, drinks are on me. Dude, we didn't have much time in like... We flew into Atlanta. The Masters was on, so it was like super crowded in the airport. It always is down there, though. That airport's a mess. And then we went up north to like very northern Georgia. The rented cars that went up north. It was like Blue Mountain or something was the place name. They said it was in the Blue Mountains, but that's not the Blue Mountains, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the town name was like Blue Ridge. Blue Ridge Mountain. Blue Ridge was the town name. That was it. Yep. I knew it was blue something. It was beautiful up there, man. I loved it. It was great. It was really nice. And the people were very friendly too. People are so friendly up there. I mean, I've been following you since Red Bull Wololo 3, I think, but I've never seen you play. Oh, just wait for it, man. It'll be a revelation when you finally do. Love your rapport with T90. Great casting. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Dave, if you ever come to Ontario, let me know. Drinks are on me. Yeah, I live in Ontario, bruh. Friendly up there, talking about GA Mountains and from Canada. It's just a different type of friendliness, dude. Canadians are a lot more polite. But Southerners are more likely, if you're just like walking along the street, to start up a conversation with you. I know some people don't like that. Some people find it very weird. You know, let's say you're sitting on a bus and the person next to you starts talking to you. I really enjoy that. I like interacting with other humans like that. I do. I love meeting random people and having a conversation for 5 to 10 minutes. It's nice. I know some people don't like that at all. But people are very friendly. Anyway, Viper playing as the Gujaras here. Hera playing as the Dravidians. And we have Cup. We have Cup. If you ever come to Alabama, I'll take you bass fishing. Oh, dude, I love that. Largemouth or smallies? We really only have smallmouth up here. We don't really have much largemouth because we have generally pretty cold waters. You can find them, but basically just smallmouth. Gotta go to Texas and get some stripers, Dave. Did you mean strippers or stripers? Is that a slang for a fish? Uh-oh! Viper's found the dock villager here from Hera. Viper is playing Gujaras here on Cup, which is a civ I've not seen. I haven't seen Dravidians on this map either, but I would assume they're going to be pretty good. And Viper's going to be able to take this villager? Almost, but he's delayed the dock big time. He has delayed the dock from Hera, and that dock is going to count as a house as well because Hera is Dravidians. Let's take a look at Hera's base setup. It's wide open at the front here, which is classic on Cup, right? Always wide open. But he does have a really, really nice setup. Oh, dude, when we were talking about stone walls, I feel like we were talking about something different than this. That's something I've never seen before. That is completely cutting off everything. That is an OG stone wall, and it's cut off here too. What on earth is that? The berries are secure, though. The gold is secure, and Hera has a very nice map for Cup, actually. A very, very nice map. If he just walls here, walls here, walls here. I mean, he's laughing, bro. Fully walled. Viper looks like he will go for the land pressure early. He's already identified the dock spot from Hera. And he's going to go for militia. He is playing as Gujaras, so he will have the camel scout, as we saw earlier. Which will automatically turn into a camel in Castle Age. He will have the ability to garrison his herdables, which he's doing right here. And I think he went forward with the scout to try and steal some from Hera. These might actually be Hera's. He will also have the ability to garrison his fishing ships inside of his dock, which can be very useful on a map like this, where the starting scout can harass your fishing ships. It can be really, really nice. And he's docked the other side. You cannot cross here with ships. So it's two separate ponds. As Hera now tries to find a safe spot to sit with his fishing ship. Hera will be gathering more food at a time, though, which is really nice. See, like, this fishing ship is waiting till it has 30 food. Normal is just 15. That means it has to make less runs through the militia to get back home to the dock. So he only has to reposition it once in a while. The sheep in the mill is a terrible thing. It barely provides food. Well, it adds up over time, right? Adds up over time. It can be really useful in the early game. Even that small trickle of food. Because it's not like you're gathering from those sheep anyway. You're gathering from one at a time if you're under the TC. So it's something to do with the remaining 6 or whatever. Speak, Dave? I am. And no villager time needed. Exactly. Exactly. It's just efficient. Militia are still trying to take out the fishing ships. They're being annoying, but like I said, Dravidians are carrying more food on their fishing ships, so he's going to be able to keep bringing in lots and lots of food. amidst all of this harassment. And now Hera goes for a dock over here. Let's see what Hera sees. Doesn't see the dock from Viper. He's going to find this villager over here. And Viper is going to find a way to quick wall this. You just have to believe. Oh, no! I mean, technically he did. Technically he did. He just got a little bit ahead of himself. He technically did. It still counts. Yep. The judges have called in. It still counts. Ooh. God, imagine being this militia. First day on the job. Hey, boss, how's it going? I'm going to need you to get that ship. You mean the one in the middle of the pond? That one. Do you have like a rifle or a harpoon or something? Here's a club. Camel coming after the ship. Camel coming in. The ship is carrying 30 food. It's important. Tried to make a run. It tried to make a run, folks. It had the precious cargo. And it tried to make it home, but it just couldn't. Meanwhile, Viper has gone for more fire galleys of his own. The scout is chasing away that camel. Both players with 3 fishing ships. Both players with fires on the top. Both players producing archers. And Viper is going for a dock on the bottom now to contest this area. Not so much to deny the fish here, but map control in this area is incredibly important. 2 skirmishers in defense for Viper. He doesn't want to go around this way through the fire. Definitely not damage that he wants to take. And the archers are in from Hera, with fletching on the way as well. And Viper will lose another villager. So that's 2 villagers down from Viper. It's 1 fishing ship down from Hera. Definitely advantage Hera, I think. He's been fishing this whole time. He's killed 2 vills. It's looking pretty good for him. And he's got a really good map behind this. Like, you can see the walls he's already done. Why do we have our waypoint set over there, Hera? Why do we have our waypoint over there? Oh, he's noticed. Oh, God. He's going to be tilted about that one. Damn. That's a common Viper bug that he gets all the time. His waypoint will come up here because he's clicking too fast. It's pretty rare to see Hera with that one. Waypoint bug. I hate it. I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's just people clicking too quickly. I don't know. It's always called a bug, but I'm not certain. It's definitely a bug? Okay. Fire versus fire, and now the archers and the skirmishers are over to help, but I don't know how much they're gonna help. I don't know how much value you guys are adding to this equation. There's a demo here from Viper. Is it at the back here, though? It's on that dock. It is not in this main little area up at the top. Viper will bring the demo over. He gets a really good hit. I don't know if he's going to be able to clear up these fire galleys, so needs to pull this guy back. He does. He even puts the villager in front to tank the fire damage, but he can't. Apparently, the fire was just skipping right over top of that villager, and Viper will need to go for another ship. He's trying to clear up these archers coming across from Hera as well. Doesn't quite manage to do it. And Hera has now killed the fish from Viper. As Viper makes a mad dash with this demo. What is he looking for? Is he looking for a fishing ship? I think he is. Value. Oof. You hate to see it. These 2 weak ones running away. And Hera's going to keep him safe. Oh, Viper's looking for him. He goes after the fishing ship now. Shifts on over towards these fires. He gets that. Does he get the fish as well? He does not. Oh, man. He almost went 3 for 1 there. Has fully walled his base at the back, though. He is taking the deer back here. He still has the sheep and pigs garrison, so his eco is looking decent. However, Hera's eco is looking pretty good as well, with those fishing ships still working along, and he's the first player on the way to the Castle Age with the full walls. He's fully palisade walled down here, sorry. And he's fully stone walled up here. Is farming better at this stage? No, fish is better because then you can produce villagers and fish at the same time. But farming is more consistent. He's open at the top, isn't he? Nope. Full forest. Is this GG? Remember that Dravidians are bad on land. Remember what we almost saw yesterday. Archer's coming under the TC again. That's multiple times now in this set where Hera has just not respected Viper's town center at all. That Nomad game, last game on the game before last on Kawasan. There's multiple times here where Viper is putting too much faith in his TC and Hera just comes in. He only managed to snipe one villager though, and he lost 3 archers. So I don't know if it's fully worth it. Viper manages to get another fire galley, and he's going to take out another fishing ship, which is nice. And now he's going to run in underneath Hera's TC. No respect from either player. Hera kind of ready for this. But that was a super weak villager. I think that was the guy that was fighting the wolf earlier. And Viper's going to manage to get a villager pick. Also delaying the woodline just a little bit as Hera goes for a siege workshop forward. Viper will go for bloodlines, and it's likely that Viper is going to be playing into Shravamshas here. Will he have the economy for it, is the question. 14 on food. Has a lot of gold in the bank. Is getting the armor. Is getting bloodlines right now. He just might. Do Shravamshas dodge demo explosions? Is Hera legit fully walled on the right? Yeah. I think. Yeah. They don't dodge explosions. Okay. That would be bullshit if they did. That'd be so stupid. What do Dravidians even do? Well, they can go for water pressure. They can go for crossbows. They can go for siege as well. Monks, which is all things that Hera is teching into currently. Also, with the 200 extra wood, it's a little bit easier for them to get into additional TCs. And their fishing ships gathering more or carrying more has been really useful to Hera thus far. Town center coming up from Viper. Another siege workshop coming up from Viper. And Viper is still pressuring, and Hera is sending a very weak villager to try and wall here. Maybe not the greatest. But he sends a follow-up villager. She's going to be able to make that house behind, and I don't think Viper can get in before Hera sends an army over to defend here. Maybe he can. Maybe he can. Maybe Hera's fully focused on this side. More Shravamshas are coming on over. Hera has not left any gaps in front of his TCs, and, well, Viper's in. The market doesn't work out. That's 2 dead vills. It doesn't look that threatening, but these Shravamshas can be very annoying, and there's more on the way. And it's going to be more dead villagers. Oh boy. This is a distraction that Hera did not need, right? He did not need this at all. A little bit lazy with the rewall behind, and he's really paying the price for it. Already 5 villager kills from these units. Apparently they got kills on something else, but damn, dude. Viper has almost managed to even up the Vil count, and Hera's was much faster to those 2 additional TCs. It's not the end of the world, though. Shirvamshas are fairly low HP, and Hera now has some army to counter them. And he's gone for the re-wall behind, so they can't escape. What's going on in the middle here? Shirvamsha's working away on the shifts. Oh, boy. And it seems as if they dodged the fire damage, which is quite unfortunate for Hera, as these 3 still keep running around his base. Oh, man. One little house that wasn't complete behind a wall, and he's paying the price for it. Loses another villager there. Eco KD is 12-6. Viper's at 58 vils. Hera's at 64, and Viper is going for that +2 armor. He's also adding a 3rd TC. He's taking out the fishing ships, and now he's the one who's pressuring forward. What happened to that vil? Tell me your story, young man. Tell me your story. What happened? I just want to know. I just want to go back in time. He was repairing. He was doing some stuff. Viper clearly killed his own villager. A little bit overambitious. A little bit overambitious there. Demolition Raft coming out from Hera. Woo! That was a nice attack round attempt. Just speeding up to catch up to the game a little bit here. Viper still has these things in the back, and Hera's still trying to deal with these. And there's only one left alive. Viper finds the stone wall. Hera's still working away on that. And it looks like the Mangonel has gone down, but not before it's killed a couple villagers from Hera on the farm. So Eco Kitty is 16-7. 68 villagers for Viper, 76 for Hera. If Hera controls the water, he's definitely got potential with Dravidians, right? Dravidians water tech tree, one of the best in the game. If we get to Imperial Age, Thericidai, Cannon Galleon, super strong. However, on land, Dravidians are going to be a little bit lacking. Is it Gajaras that get Chakram throws? It is, yes. Viper needs the castle drop. Maybe. Right, you can drop castles on this amphibious terrain. You can also secure this main area, but it looks like Hera still has a villager up there. And still has a monk garrisoned in that monastery, so Viper has to be careful. Double stable coming up for Viper now. Hera is still ahead in terms of military, and he's going for War Galley. Water is definitely the play here for Hera. Viper wants to force Hera into land army. Hera wants to stay on water, because Dravidian's water tech tree is better than the Gajaras. And the TC has been found. Oh boy. TC has been discovered here. That's a denial. There is a demo coming out from Hera, though. We'd love to see a demo from Viper as well. Also, conversion coming in on the fire from the monk behind. So even though Hera snipes this one, he still has to run away with this fire ship. And the monk is still targeting the fire. So he can't bring it back in too soon. Monk has been tasked away. Fire is now free. And Hera gets absolutely domed by a mangonel shot. He was patrolling in there. The archers stacked up just as he went back to his TC to click up to Imperial Age. The mangonel gets a ton of kills on the crossbows, and Viper is now free to come forward with this castle. Or is he? Or is he? Don't tap this! No! Oh my god, dude. He loses the castle foundation and the mangonel at the same time, and he simply buys another one. But that's going to delay his Imperial Age big time. Holy, that demo just took out a castle. It took out the mangonel. That's what we love to see from our demolition ships. And it's another good one here from Hera. And there's another one following up behind. Oh, baby. Okay, that one was a little underwhelming, but still. What a demo. What a demo from Hera. Love to see it. Shravamshas are in at the back here. Mangonel is here as well. Oh, man. The value on that demolition ship. Crazy. Hera has pikemen behind. He's still massing some water units. He's going for a castle here. And killing that castle just changed the whole complexion of this game. Viper had to delay his Imperial Age to buy another one. He changed the position from here on the water, which is a great position, to here. A little bit more defensive. Doesn't stop the Navy from producing. He gave Hera a ton of time. Mangonel looping around behind here. The pikemen are still just chasing, so they can't come forward. Viper is at 3 relics currently. He even tried to come snag this one. It's not going to happen. And he might even be bringing the 4th relic in at some point. I don't know how many relics are on this map. Oh, 4 or 5. So he's not bringing those in. Those should be Hera's. I'm gonna be that guy and say it feels GG again. Yeah, might. I mean, Dravidian's on water and imp, right? He's got 126 vills. Hera should win this game. He's going to take out this castle from Viper. And Shravamshas are strong, but they're not strong enough to fight against Navy in Imperial Age. Few land units are. Kshatriya's coming in for Viper. He's forced to abandon this middle area with everything. Hera can see these villagers running away. Viper, by the way, still no second wood upgrade. Still no heavy plow. Still no handcart. Hera with Bosa and handcart currently, and more villagers. There is some extra golds on the outskirts of this map. And that's what Viper is going to TC over here. But if you don't control the main gold in the center, if you don't control all this water terrain, you're giving your opponent like 80-90% control here on Cup. Right? The cannon galleons can range to like this area. They can take out all of this stuff. Everything, basically down to here. And I'll be interested to see how quickly Hera actually adds those in. Imperial Age is in from Viper. Chakrams being added. Light cavalry being added. With Kshatriyas, their light cav are cheaper. But now Viper's food eco is at risk. And I don't know how long he can keep this alive. Camel's bonus for ships can be interesting. I don't know, man. Hera just adds in some demos and your camels are all toasted. I Become, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you so much, man. Nerd of Empires, welcome back as well. Appreciate it. Confused why Viper hasn't called it yet. He's at 130 pop. He's got 3 relics. He's going to give it a nice little try. Oh, we got a whippy boy over here. He did. Galleon on the way from Hera. Arbalist on the way from Hera. 4 Treb stack the Viper can do nothing about. And Viper is now adding stables. And he's sneaking. Did he really just steal that relic from right here? What a thief. How is he going to manage to get this one? That's the question. He'll probably come in with a light cav, dance around for a little bit, let the monk snipe it, and then run away. All right, let's see. Let's see what he can do. He's going to try and come in here for the raids. He actually kills the outpost first, but Hera manages to get a palisade wall down, so he should be fine. There's no way in currently for Viper. And Hera is still sending Arumi over to this golden. Look at the splash. Nice little splash damage to get... Hello. Nice little splash damage they're getting on the gold villagers here. Fantastic play from Hera to kill a lot of villagers on the gold, and Viper kind of needs that. Stables. More of them being added from Viper, but he's losing more and more of his farmland, and suddenly there's no relics at all. As Viper loses the monastery. Final armor is coming in for Viper. But it's not in on time to fight against these Arbalists, and the Lightcav are being chewed up. However, Viper still engaging over here, still trying for the raids on this side. And he plays on. He has been Omega Housed many times this game. Hera is just taking out all of his buildings. The one thing I'd love to see here from Hera is maybe some cannon galleons in the center just to secure a little bit more. But I mean, he's already got 80% of the map. Viper's housed again. Viper is Omega GG. It really feels like it, doesn't it? He's like trying to get in over here to get some raids to open the game up, but he can't do anything about this stuff in the center. Literally has nothing against this. He's got one bomber cannon that he's shifting over this way. He's going to get housed again shortly because these trebs are going to take out all of his houses. However, he is sending all of his Lightcav back. Maybe he clears it up, guys. Hera's making the switch now into elephant archers. Was that medical core? I think he got medical core. Oh my god. That's when you know it's already GG. When your opponent wants to heal, what, 20 HP a minute? Trebs actually missed the bombard cannon there. But it's fine. As Viper calls the GG. And there you go, buddy. There you go, whoever asked. Why do AoE 4 pros wall the map? There you go. There you go. Hera's trying to get it done. There you go, man. What on earth is this wall? I guess he just ran out of ideas. He's like, I guess I can go elephants. I don't know. He's not going to quit. That wall does nothing? Exactly. Absolutely nothing. Hera up 4-3. Dude, what was happening with those Arumis? Like, he must have shifted them on no attack. It's so weird. That's not stand ground behavior because the villagers were literally bumping up against them. That guy's on stand ground for sure. This guy is not. That's so weird. He probably clicked stop by accident. And then they like went on a no attack. Such a weird combination. Reminds me of those Oblivion memes. They're like super aggressive, the guards. And then you like run into a certain tile and then they become friendly again. Stop, you! Did you hear about the burglars stealing things recently? Demo replay? Ooh. I don't know what time it was at. Stop right there, criminal scum. Exactly. 4-3 for Hera. Then pay with your blood. Oh, some of my favorite memes are when they get the Oblivion music over real life NPCs. Like the Karens that come up and complain about something, and then they have the Oblivion music in the background. Oh my god, so funny. So good. Is T90 streaming this? No, he's in Australia right now. If you're Australian and you want to meet T90, I think he's having a Sydney meetup, right? Melbourne meetup? I can't remember. I think it's Sydney. I don't know. Win for Dravidians. Loss for the Gujaras. It's in Sydney? Okay. Have you heard of the High Elves? Do you think Tristan will try to ride a kangaroo? No. What Civ was banned? Burmese. That is our random ban. What about an emu? What would you rather ride, a kangaroo or an emu? I feel like neither one would be able to support your weight, but the emu would at least be a more stable platform. If it theoretically could, I'd rather ride an emu, to be honest. I don't want to be bouncing up and down, bro, all the time. It's like, dude, that would be terrible. Assuming there was a kangaroo strong enough to like to be saddled and ridden. Wouldn't you try to get in the kangaroo's pouch? Would I try to get in like head first, like the little Joeys do as well? Like, you're not stepping into it. You're just getting in head first and then kicking around with your legs. Exactly. Thank you, Rollout. That's exactly the imagery we needed. People stuck. You can't ride a route? That's what I'm saying, but dude, Bad Assassin, we're using our imagination to imagine a kangaroo and an emu strong enough to carry a human. Specifically me. Can you please update the maps? Wins, losses? Okay. I think we're updated now, right? Yeah, it was only one, dude. Thank you. You're welcome. Autocrat, Striker, thank you guys for the subs. Autocrat, welcome with the Prime. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the follows as well today. I won't be here tomorrow, guys. Unfortunately, I won't be here for the second part of this set. But I will endeavor to cast it and upload it to my YouTube. So if you really want to watch my cast of it, I mean, there's going to be other people casting if you just want to keep up to date. But if you really want to watch me cast it, I will try to get it on YouTube. Can you ask Tristan to cover it tomorrow? He's not working, dude. He's in Australia. He's on vacation right now. I feel bad because Gold League is going on right now, right? But these best of 21s are just so compelling. I can't justify going over and casting Gold League or like Clash of Empires or anything like that. You know, maybe if Nilly's playing, maybe his sets. We can. I see Nilly and Dark are playing in 4 days from now. But yeah, hopefully we'll have some time where this tournament isn't going on, where I can focus a little bit on Gold League from Tights League. Compelled AF. I am too, dude. I really love this format. I really am enjoying myself so far. Are they playing more games today still? Yeah, we are only 7 games deep. We have at least 3 more today, my friend. What happens if there's a tie at the end of all games? There's probably some tiebreakers here, right? So head-to-head matchup would probably be one. Amount of losses you've taken would probably be one. They might even have a playoff best of 20. Imagine that, dude. You play 4 best of 21s and then you're tied and you have a playoff best of 21. Imagine all 5 players are tied 5 ways. Is that even possible? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Tiebreakers are sets 1, map difference, head-to-head results, and then, oh god, the final tiebreaker, number 4, is best of 1 Arabia Mirror Civs. Sheesh. If that best of 21 is 11 to 10, you do another one where there's at least 2 games difference. Oh, so we play for 2 games difference, Roxy? On every best of 21, or you just do another game if it's tied? That doesn't make sense, though. Then why would we have best of 21s? It was a joke. Okay, yeah, I was running through it. Sorry, you got me. You debated me. You did get me. Denton, thank you for the prime. I was like, what, how does that make sense? Why are we even doing best of if it's win by 2? Dave, what? I only saw 1 sentence from you. It didn't make sense. I didn't see any of the chat you were responding to. I have 0 context. All I see is the 1 sentence. Dave not reading chat, SMH, yeah.
Your mom groped me 2 Halloweens ago.
Smiller, thank you for the prime. Oh, 9 months, Smiller. You know what that means. It's baby time. It's all yours. It's not mine. Got him. The melody gets boring quickly, though. Hot damn, zero variation. Have some fun, bro. You've been so depressing all day. Have some fun, my friend. There's fun in zero variation. You don't have to be a critic every single time you hear a song, you know? No fun allowed, true. Okay. They're taking a break for some reason. Oh my god. It's just Evanescence is just it's following me.
24-hour infantry unit to stack sandbags around my bed.
Haven't been depressing, I'm sorry, y'all. No, I don't know. I just said that. 6 months. Taylorson, thank you for the resub. I don't know why I turned off that song. I just turned off Hall & Oates, but whatever. We have Looking Glass here. That's fine. And the game has started. Good. We're going on to Wade, and what a Civ matchup it is. Any people of culture here? Any people of culture in the chat, you will appreciate this one. We are going on to Wade, and the Civ matchup is going to be none other than the two barbarians themselves, the Huns and the Goths. Oh boy. Here we are. Now, if you're unfamiliar with Wade, it has been seen in Empire Wars tournaments before. This is a Nineville start setting, though, and basically on Wade, you have a little bit of gold, a little bit of stone on your starting island, I suppose it is. You can't dock the center, where there's going to be extra elephants, as we see Viper already going out for those, and extra gold. There's also a lot of hunt on the sides here. Now, Huns can be very good on an open style map like this, and that's what Hera's gone for here. However, Goths have longer lasting hunt. They have loom basically instantly as soon as you click it, and that means that your villagers can survive bringing in these elephants super early. And there's a just ton of hunt on this map, right? There's deer berries on either side. There's the extra elephants in the center. And Viper is already bringing in his third elephant. Third elephant. Great times when the big migration of nations happened and the fall of Rome was incoming. Exactly. And the elephants were being lured. It is believable for the Goths to lure in the elephants. Not so much for the Huns, though. Since the Visigoths had control over large parts of northern Africa. So maybe they could encounter elephants. I'm not so certain about the Huns. Hera, no elephants? Oh my god. He's actually bringing this one in from so far away. Does he not see this one? He doesn't. He doesn't know. Oh my goodness. Hera forced to lure this from literally Narnia over here. And the elephant's even going back. And I mean, just to add insult to injury, it's going to go back again. And Hera's going to have to block it with the scout so his villager can get another hit. And it's going to go back again. And we don't have it here, but the newest version of Capture Age actually has the Hera blood pressure measuring stick. And right now it's at max. That elephant is a Viper shill. Okay. It's going to be great when he kills this with the TC. He didn't. Okay, he got it in fine. And he's going to have food. It was an ugly couple minutes there, but he got it figured out. Meanwhile, Viper is going to be finding this elephant. He's going to bring in another elephant, folks. I think this might be his fourth or fifth elephant of the game. Crazy amount of food eco being brought in from Viper. Let's check the statistics here. I mean, that's a little bit, right, for this stage. 1,300 food gathered versus 1K. It's a little bit extra. I think he did see this scout as well, so he's trying to avoid bring the elephant back within sight of that scout so he doesn't get lamed. And Viper has stretched out here with a couple villagers. Now, Hera should probably open scouts here, right? He's actually got a villager on gold, so he might open archers. And he is. Wow. You would expect scouts in this situation, especially when you're so far away from your opponent. There's multiple areas to hit, but I guess he's just going to head on out towards one of these sides early. With archers and with spearmen and see what he can do. Meanwhile, Viper is going to be going into the stable, and that makes sense, right? He's had so much food gathered. Stable just makes sense. I'm surprised Viper isn't on gold. Could play a bit of feudal into quick castle, but you need to defend yourself in feudal, right? You can always go to gold later. Like, you could go FC with Goss, but I don't know. Snack walling like a madman. True. He can get away with it, right? He knows the situation he's in. He can count elephants. Okay, if there's one thing he can do, it's counting elephants. Very interesting farms here for Hera. I mean, most people would just put him around the TC, but he miscalculated or something, or maybe that was where his starting berries were. The mill is one tile away, and he's chosen to go around the mill instead. Viper is so beautiful. Okay. We'll pass that along. Hera is here with the scouts. Viper's seen the scouts, and Viper's just going to kind of chill here. Making skirmishers. Dave, you are beautiful. Thank you, Snurdy. You have such a beautiful name, Snurdy. Dave, you are bald. So are you, loser. It's the most underwhelming game. Chat, I don't want anyone to judge Hera for this. He took forever to get that elephant in. He's going archers. The scouts are here. He's going to lose all the villagers. I don't want anyone. You've all been there. I know you've all been there. I know everyone's going to be like, that's such an early GG from Hera. Why is he throwing in the towel? Blah, 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 blah. Why do you open archers? Blah. You've all been there. I know it. I've seen you. I've seen you at 500 elo. When you see one scout at 25 minutes into the game and you're like, there's no way I can recover from this. I've seen you, GG. I've seen all of you do it. Don't know what happened. So the archers headed out here. Hera didn't have any spears for some reason. We don't know why. And there was nothing to defend. So the villagers would die. The archer would die. This stuff wouldn't do anything. He might have even thought that Viper was like just walling and playing into FC or something. I don't know if he didn't spot the stable, if he didn't spot the scouts, but yeah. He'd never call it if this was best or 7 or less. Yeah, he would never call that if it was best of 7 or less, unless he was already up by quite a few games. But either way, it's Viper's win. And look at this. Look at the food count, guys. Goss, man. Can we see the elephant spawns? Sure, bro. There's one here for Viper, right? There's one here for Hera. And it's definitely, you know what? It's definitely favored for Viper. It's 100% favored. He's got an elephant here, an elephant here. Hera, in the meantime, his closest ones are like this one and this one. Definitely favored for Viper. 100%. Remember when nobody used to pick DOS? You remember when this is a best of 21 and you're literally picking every civ and still nobody picks DOS in most tournaments? Hera had one southwest of TC. That's his starting elephant though, bro. Viper has one of those too. It's not like all of these are neutral elephants. Both players get a starting elephant. We're looking at the neutral ones. Wade is a victory for Viper. Pescod? What is this emote? What is this? What is this? What is this? Who do you prefer to win? I want this tournament to be as close as possible, right? Hera's already won a set pretty convincingly. So I think if we want it to be even, we probably want Viper winning on the 21st game. I just want 21 games either way for every single set. I don't have a favorite here. Someone redeem pest notes, please. Okay. Great. Dave is a Viper fanboy like everyone else. Oh, we got 2 redeems. All right, Monkey, I'm going to respect yours. Or Monkessi. What about you, Nine Fingers? Give me something else. Give me something hot. Give me something spicy, Nine Fingers. I'm trusting you. It's an important mission, Nine Fingers. Okay? Okay, we're Haboobin. We are going on to Haboob. And it's going to be Khmer for Hera, and it looks like it's going to be Mayans for Viper. What did I see there? Load in. What did I see there? What did I see there? I did indeed see the Mayans. So welcome to Haboob. Viper also coming forward and laming. The first lame we have seen of a starting elephant so far in this tournament. All right, Nine Fingers. I'm going to redeem this right away. Oh, I think that's already redeemed, though. It's already Elephantage is already on the channel. As cursed as it is, it's already on the channel. Viper has successfully lamed that elephant. And Hera is having some serious elephant-themed issues in the last couple games. Not only does the Goss hunt last longer last game, the Mayans' resources are lasting longer here, which includes the elephants as well. So Viper is going to get a lot of access to food. Khmer do have access to something that the Mayans don't get, though, which is scouts. And scouts can be really, really useful. Dave, we were trying to tell you the elephants are on Viper's side. Yeah. Scouts can be really useful here if you're going for a full feudal engagement, which is something we see a lot on this particular map. The woodlines in the center are somewhat important for controlling, especially considering the fact that there's a little rocky area around these woodlines on the outside. So it's hard to wall these in. You got to go for the short walls, and you usually have to chop like a couple layers deep before you can go for a TC or something to secure that area. Another reason Khmer is good here, because you could just make a house and garrison your villagers in for safety. So Hera should go for elephants this game? Nine Fingers needs help on choosing an emote? Don't ask the chat. It's gonna get degenerate. Looks like Hera is still up a villager sooner than Viper, even without the elephants. He's gonna see the 2 villagers on gold over here. He has actually come forward for this wood line instead of going towards the back area here. And Hera is also missing 2 of his goats. So food eco for Hera, not looking great, right? He pushed in the 2 zebra, the ostrich before. He's only working away on a goat, and he's forced to go out to the berries already. Will he have enough wood to drop that stable down? Likely, but it is a uncomfortable start here for the Canadian for sure. Viper's comfort levels off the charts. What can Mayans do against mass Khmer scorpions? I mean, I think you're getting a little bit ahead of yourself there. If it's a wide open battlefield, eagles will destroy scorpions. You'll have to create a choke point first with the Mayans. And a place that... Or sorry. You'll have to create a choke point with the Khmer. In a place where the Mayans have to attack with the eagles. You have to force a battle. If you really want to get away with scorpions. But it's really, really tough. Why no shrine between the Haboobs? That's a good question. Why we don't have the pyramid here? I'm not quite sure. Usually we have that what, Nubian style pyramid. The southern Egyptian style pyramid. Sudanese pyramid, I suppose it would be. But it's missing. What do Mayans do against 80 elite ballista elephants cutting all the wood on the map? That is a great question. I'm not quite sure. Stable is producing scouts here, and now Hera is looking for opportunities. Viper, very calm defense, though. His archer is slightly out of position. That's going to hurt. We'll lose a bunch of HP on that. Hera's actually going to kill that as he dodges around the TC fire. Does take a little bit of extra HP damage, though, than probably necessary, and that means that these scouts... Well, they could kill a villager. It's a bit of a risk to come in here and attack these, and Hera's going to be pushed away. This is a problem for Viper, right? This little stone terrain means that he's constantly leaving one tile open, and there we go. He closes it back up again. He's going to be fine on the wood line. There's just simply not enough scouts here to pose a threat, and Viper's got the villagers around here, the units around here, to stop the scouts from doing damage, but maybe Hera can snipe a villager. He almost gets this one as Viper was still working away on that goat that he had killed when Hera was trying to lame him. I don't know why he kept coming back out for this. I don't know. Is it worth it? I don't think it is. More goats being taken. What is this with Hera and taking goats? He's stealing goats from the goat. It's not nice. Viper, by the way, still has all of this hunt left over. If he goes for a TC here, he can take all of this. That's going to be so beautiful. Scout goes down on this side. Villager is still alive, and Hera still with significant scout production. Viper's got some archers, though, and now it's time for him to head forward. He's got eagles to accompany them. Would love to see a spearman along with this, but I think right now all of his spearmen are in defense. As Hera tries to come in for another villager kill, he does get one. But one is all he's going to have in this game so far. And he's thrown away a lot of scouts. And now Hera in the classic position where you feel like you're safe because you have the Khmer houses to garrison in, but it's just idle time over and over and over again if you can't clear up the army. Good micro from Hera, though, hopping in and outside of this thing. He's got skirmishers now, so he should be able to defend. But he's basically forced into keeping up scout production because of the eagle numbers here from Viper. And now the archers are taking out the scouts. So really, really good stuff here from Viper. Controlling the middle of the map, and that's so important on Haboob. Also controlling the berries, which means Hera needs to go into more farms. Hera has his wood line here, which means that he can't give up this position, as well as his production buildings too. Hera essentially forced to fight for this area. Quite a lot of idle TC time for Viper, though. Remember, he did get one additional villager at the start. And Hera's idle TC time kind of ticking upwards now. As Viper comes forward for a tower. Okay. So he realizes that Hera is having his lumber camp here. His production buildings here. He knows that if push comes to shove with these armies, he should win the fight. But what he doesn't know as he goes to this tower is that Hera had 6 scouts inside of the stable. And now Hera pops out with all of them. Trying to micro down the spearmen before the scouts engage. Viper will get this tower up likely. No, he's forced to abandon it. And Hera's going to clear the entire army. Wow. Hera had so many scouts inside that stable. I looked. I was so surprised to see 6. And Viper is forced to delete the tower. Hera with a fantastic defense on the wood line. Bit over ambitious here from Viper. Bit over ambitious. He's going to lose both these vills. And now we're looking at Viper and we're thinking, what do you do against 9 scouts, 7 skirms? You had such a good start. He lamed the elephant. He had more food. He still has plenty of food left over. He had a great army in the center. He had control. And then he just got a little too aggressive. Scouts seem to be the difference maker here. It's a powerful feudal age unit that Viper just doesn't have access to. Eagles are okay. But you need the upgrades for them. Right now, Viper only has that armor upgrade. They take forever to produce. The only advantage really with Eagles is that you can snowball them into the Castle Age where then you can upgrade them to a better unit. Eagle Warrior is a significantly better upgrade than like Light Cav. And Hera's now getting forging. So Hera's about to absolutely roast all of this stuff to a crisp. Viper's dead. Dead, dead, dead. And I think he's realized it now. He's about to call the GG. 3, 2, 1. GG. Nice job from Hera there. Really, really good job. Look at this. Look at the situation that Viper had. Right? Really nice setup. 4 spearmen. 3 eagles. 6 archers with fletching. We look at Hera. He's losing HP on the scouts. And everything. If Viper had just played like standard Viper style and kind of retreated and tried to go up to Castle Age and added some walls here instead of coming forward for this tower, I think the game plays out completely differently. But he gets the armor for the Eagles and then maybe overestimates his army's ability and underestimates the amount of scouts that were in this stable from Hera. Hera never stopped producing scouts. Great job. Haboob, 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 win. And it is a loss for the Mayans. And once again, Well, I guess Viper's only used 3 civs, but that set against Yo, Hera really delayed using his top civs for a long time, and I guess he's used 3. Viper has also used 3. Viper's lost with 2 of his, though, and Hera has won with all 3, so maybe. Don't forget Goss and Huns. Aha. Oh my god, Stykor. What on earth is this, dude? Anyone else really appreciate the mods here? Does anyone else really appreciate them? Good news. You're in luck. Okay, 5-4. I mean, this is exactly how we wanted the set to go, right? 1 game difference. We're going into the final game of the day. Been here for 4.5 hours. Mod-chan. Exorcept Senpai. What's with the emote choice? I don't know, dude. You can redeem points for whatever emote you want. I have veto power, and I think that one's pretty funny, actually. Okay, you got it? All right. What's it going to be? 9 fingers. He cooked. We have who let him cook, and now we have he cooked. This is great. I hope it looks fine shrunken down. He did cook. You're not wrong. All right. Looks like the game started. We got to get into it. We're going to 4 lakes here. It's going to be Lithuanians. Finally, the first time we've seen Lithuanians. They were randomly banned. The first 2 best of 21s. It's going to be Lithuanians against Italians. Do we have Booba fridged yet? No, I don't think we do. I redeemed. I didn't see it, Jan. You're going to have to relink it after this game. What civ is banned today? It's Burmese. Okay, so Lithuanians against Italians, and both of these civs are basically good on any type of map. Closed map, open map, hybrid map. But I think their true strength shows on a hybrid map like this. Lithuanians will get the dock up a little bit faster because they start with extra food, which means you can send some of your starting 9 villagers over to wood and get that dock up super quick. You can see Viper already has the fishing ship on the way. However, Italians will have cheaper fishing ships, and they will have cheaper age-ups. So Hera might hit those timings a little bit faster than Viper. We'll see. How is this civ banned? It's random ban. Random ban. Lithuanians got randomly banned twice in a row. And that's just wild if you think about it. What are the odds on that, guys? How many civs do we have? 42? It's whatever the percentage is on like 2 something percent times 2 something percent. Same as all the other. Well, it might be it actually I think it's just 50-50. Either they get banned or they don't, right? 1 in 42 for a Civ to be banned twice in a row? Is it 1 in 42 for twice in a row? Isn't it 1 in 42 for the first time? Don't do maths on Twitch? Yeah. No, because the first time doesn't matter. No, it's 1 in 42 once you're at the second one, but we're looking at it as a group. Hera lost to Dockingville. Oh, this is why we don't do math. Because the Dockingville was lost. Tragedy. Tragedy has struck over here by the pond. Little Jenny was just trying to fish. Little Jenny was trying to fish. Authorities are saying that it was a man from Norway, Orjan Larsen. He was riding a horse, Bob, and Jenny, she couldn't defend herself. And this man has been a Norwegian national living in Germany. We know that much. She's dead. Okay. That's big. At least Hera got the dock up, though. Feudal Age times here.
Fuck you all. Your
The
lives
same.
are so sad.
5 fishing ships for Viper. 3 fishing ships for Hera. And we can see Viper already walling up on this side. I did not know he's in Germany. He's been in Germany for the last, what, 3-4 years? Something like that? Call the Interpol. True. So back to the math discussion. I realized that after the first random draw, that does not influence the odds on the second random draw. But I'm talking about the odds on getting it twice in a row. Two times Lithuanians in a row. 0.05%. 0.054. I like the accuracy. That's good. Full walls here from Hera as well. He's going into scouts. So Viper better get these walls up pretty quickly. His scout production is a little bit faster than Viper's. But it looks as if he lost his starting scout there. So he's only going to have 1 on the field. Viper still has 1, and Viper's looking around to see what Hera's up to. You're talking about choosing a Civ before a random selection and having that Civ randomly picked twice as opposed to having a Civ picked twice. Any Civ picked twice. Okay, great. I'm talking about the Lithuanians being banned twice so far in the tournament in a row. This isn't a textbook math problem. Like, we've seen it happen in front of our eyes. This isn't a hypothetical situation. This is what actually happened. So Viper broke the rules picking Lithuania. There's 2 weak scouts here from Viper, and there's 2 full HP scouts from Viper, which adds up to 4 scouts total from Viper. If Hera's 4 scouts over here were to go at a speed of 1.55 tiles per second, and Viper scouts were moving at a speed of 1.55 tiles per second, when will Hera and Viper's scouts meet up? All right, well, Viper's still applying pressure, and this is perfectly fine for Viper. He's perfectly happy with this. He knows where the army is from Hera. He's going to turn around, fight on the hill. He'll take out 1 scout and then run to the back here. This just gives him time to wall, right? Remember, Viper had more fishing ships earlier. He's also gone over here and he's docked this corner, although Hera has a villager on that side. And Hera has come up and docked this pawn. So Hera has control over 2 pawns. And then we're just going to assume that the bottom pond is currently contested. Because the dock is coming up. Would love to see Viper go for a fire galley or a galley or something down here. I am an engineer. I can confirm 2 scouts plus 2 scouts equals 4 scouts. Really? You sure you don't have to run the numbers again? You better run them twice. Just you measure twice and cut once, right? In a non-Euclidean body, 2 plus 2 might not equal 4. Dude, if aliens ever come down to our planet and see a sentence like that, I feel like, yeah. I feel like they just might fry the entire planet. This is why I love the AoE community. Yeah, maybe. Castle Age on the way. Aliens would get it? No. They would understand. They would understand, but they wouldn't get it. Maybe I'm attributing my own feelings to these aliens. Maybe that's what I'm doing. Viper's trying to sneak a villager up here. Hera should be able to see this with his fire galley, right? Oh, he does. Oh, he's tracking it. Oh, yeah. He's all over this. And Viper has seen this stuff now, and now he's going for a fire galley over here. Both players on the way to Castle Age. The dock is going to go down. Or go up, or whatever. It's going to be built on the side here. Viper's running out of fish at the back, which is an issue on this map all the time. Dave, this can help? I don't know. Trust me, I'm good. I'm good, dude. Should he fish trap? Yep, definitely. Definitely. We have seen some absolutely hideous fish trapping in the Titans League Silver Division. Specifically with... Was it... Say my name? No. It was some... Bad Koala, was it? Someone had just horrendous fish traps. Jibbatong. That's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting sick just thinking of them. War Galley is now on the way for Hera. He keeps adding scouts too. He's got 2 stables. He's in Castle Age now. And he keeps adding scouts. And now he's going double monastery. Okay. So Hera's really going to commit to trying to get the relics here. Against Lithuanians, it is important, especially if you feel like you're going to be playing into the late game. Not just for the gold generation, but for the plus attack on the knights and the latest. So Hera is going to go double stable, light cab production, and he's going to have double monastery monks behind this to try and snag those relics as quickly as possible. Now, Viper will see how many scouts Hera has. And he's going to know that Hera has been producing all the way up to Castle Age. But I don't know if he'll suspect the double stable. And the fires are canceling each other out. However, Viper's going to try and get behind the dock to keep contesting this side. He doesn't want to give this to Hera for all the free fish, and he's added another dock over here too. Viper also ejected with his ships over here, but Hera has enough to stop that, and Viper won't be able to snag any of these fish, it doesn't look like. Meanwhile, in the center, Hera has come forward for a siege workshop. He's getting light cav now. And this is going to be tough for Viper to deal with. I mean, he does have the pikemen. But if Hera converts the pikemen, It's not going to be looking very good, right? And pikemen themselves aren't very good against monks. Especially when there's a monk healing from behind. Yeah, it's concerning, this position here for Hera, if you're a Viper fan. Sanctity now coming in. Viper has been unable to come out and snag any of these relics so far. Except for the one that's in the back of his base, which he's bringing back to this monastery. And he's realizing, maybe I need another barracks. Maybe I need another monastery here to keep myself safe. This TC is looking awfully exposed. And Hera has snuck through the gate, holding it open with a light cav. In here on the gold. Viper's in trouble, folks. It's just a lot of pressure coming his way. Does have options though, because he's won the pond at the bottom. Still has top score, so he's going to be feeling confident, and he's on stone, so maybe he could get into Lattice. Could be a strong option. They basically kill everything. However, only 9 on food, and look at this. 7 of those are fishing ships. They're now taking the last Dorado in the pond. And my man is making pikemen. Like, Viper needs farm eco. He needs more fish, which he could potentially get down here. But Hera's got a fire galley here now, or fire ship. It's just not a good setup for Viper at all. I don't know what you're talking about in chat. The only thing I've read is Eisen, who responded to someone and said, who measures their schlong in density? That's all I've read. I don't know what you guys, what kind of math problems you're trying to figure out. But you guys need to chill. Viper's dead, dude. He's got enough for a castle. He's got 3 TCs, sure. Maybe he could go for a castle and then a hill force. He's going to try and put a castle right here. There is 6 monks here from Hera. There's a ram. Like, if that ram had turned around and targeted that castle, that foundation would have been dead, just like the one against the demo. And it is targeting it now. I think the castle's actually going to go up. I think Hera just doesn't have enough monk power, and he doesn't have anything to clear up the villagers behind this. Hera needs to get out of dodge now with the monks. His units are once again on stand ground. His units are on stand ground again. Hera is going to lose this aggression. He still has the ram working away, but now the TC can fire on the units underneath the castle, and the castle can fire on the units underneath the TC as Viper tries to trap him in here with a couple gates. However, Hera just shifts up towards the north instead. And now he's looking for a way out as Viper takes care of the ram. It's been a messy couple of minutes here for Viper. You can tell how messy it is with these wonderful farms. Still 59 villagers. Like, he still has the villager lead. Because Hera's been playing 1 TC. And he goes for another castle. Ooh. Fishing ships about to be out of box turtles. And we'll have to see some fish traps coming in for Viper. It looks like he has a decent food eco here, but you have to remember that it's basically just these 11 farms and whatever farms he's building over here, because the fishing ships are going to be idle soon, and he doesn't have enough wood to go for traps. He has gone for another ship over here. He does have a fire over here, and he has the option of adding in extra fishing eco, but I think you should put that wood into fish traps over here instead, probably. Oh, Hera doesn't have a single eco upgrade. Just double bid axe coming in now. Interesting. Is converting the market, though, and Viper's forced to delete that. And that's going to be really annoying for Viper because he has 22 on gold right now. He needs another market for sure. Put fishing ships in siege tower and move. Could be an option. Who is the co-caster? They're known as chat. In French, they call them chat. Le chat. Yeah, that's it. Uh-oh. Nice little army coming forward from Hera. He's going to snag one of those relics. Viper only has one currently. He does have the potential to make latest from 2 castles, but like I said, he lost that market previously. His food eco is still dire. As he brings the fire galley over to work away on this one, but Hera has a repair villager there and he's ready. Fishing ships still idle back here. Viper has 80 villagers against 62, but it doesn't feel like it. It certainly doesn't feel like it with this Imperial Age time from Hera. It's done a really, really good job here, Hera. Keeping up the pressure, getting the relics, getting the conversions. Going for the fish traps on either side. Some old fish trap behavior here from Hera, but it's not terrible. It's an older model, but it checks out. A bit Huangy. Huang's never had 63 vills in his life. And now Hera's taking out the monastery on this side. Did hill forts actually come in? It did. It did. And now the TCs have 9 range, so the Mangonels can't actually range them. That's kind of sick. Hill forts is a very, very good attack against the Mangonel push. It's a very rare attack, though. Because usually by the time you have a castle, the castle is already protecting your TC position. And they can't push with Mangonels anyway. Look at the range on that thing, though. It's crazy. Viper now losing villagers over here as he tries to come forward for a desperation castle here. He's still got some pikemen. He's still got some lattice. And he's just going to try his best to make this game as messy as possible, but he lost a ton of villagers over here. Still at 84, however, and Hera's at 58. And with hill forts, oh my god, Viper is sending the barn. Start making TCs here, dude. Hill fort TCs. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We need some stone. This castle's going up. I'm not sure about this castle from Hera, but this one's definitely going up from Viper. We need some stone here to make more TCs. Imperial Age is in, by the way, for Hera. Viper trying to take this stone. Getting this castle up on the forward TC from Hera, and Viper calls the GG. I actually saw Hera's GG first before Viper's. I didn't notice that, and I thought that Hera had called it because the forward castle went up, and I was like, what? But it makes sense. It makes sense. Hera winning the day 6-4. We have 10 games today. We have 11 games tomorrow if it's like the other sets. Viper had some pretty convincing wins here. Fish and Fish and Wade. But Hera overall performing a little bit better. This game was interesting. I think the investment into land in the lead up to Castle Age is what won Hera the game here. Like, he went double stable, scout production, light cav, double monastery as well. Really delayed the second TC, whereas Viper kind of got caught looking at his res thinking, I can add another TC. I'll be a little bit greedy here, and he got caught in the greed, as he so often does. We still have a long way to go, though. It's first player to 11, so Hera still needs to win at least 5 games to win the set. Viper just needs 7. That's it. and they'll pick up where they left off tomorrow. We're going to mark this down, though, on the scoreboard. If you're watching on YouTube, hopefully this will just transition immediately over to the other recorded games that I'm casting. Hopefully. That's the plan anyway, if I have time. To all the people watching live, I won't be casting this tomorrow. I'm busy tomorrow.